Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern. I'm sorry for getting us on the air. Little late.
A little late.
Oh no, this again. It's my fault. I forgot where my shoes were.
Forgot
Yeah.
where your shoes were.
You forget
You're
you.
going on there with mismatched shoes.
Oh, come on, you Donald Duck it.
My character.
No, he does, guys.
Um, So, jumping into the announcements, the new book launch. Oh, I already talked about that last week. Yes.
Yeah.
So the new book launch for 5e redo.
What is its official? Is it
It's
5.5?
The 2024 handbook. That's all
Yes,
I've
that's
seen it.
what it's officially called.
Okay.
It's weird that they didn't come up with like 5. It would have been nice if they went back to the original of like 5.5 advanced or 5e advanced. Whatever. It's a slew of numbers and combinations and things. Yeah. Outside of that, we don't have too many prevalent announcements to go through.
Purple Worm Kill fully funded.
Oh, cool.
A lot of upcoming holidays soon.
A lot of upcoming holidays. Basically, we're only like streaming like 2 days in November and like 1 day in December. It's pretty nuts. I think we have a Halloween episode coming up that would be COC themed. So bust out the old timey stuff because it is going to take place in the 20s.
Alrighty.
Ye old days. Outside of that,
Are you gonna step all over my dice, cat?
we have cats. We have a bit of a new mic setup and audio setup, so we're testing a few things. So brace yourself.
La música. ¿Dónde está?
I think speakers on.
Señor Nathaniel,
Yeah, but it's off.
turn that shit on. Mr. Tech Man.
Mr. Captain.
Come, Mr. Techman, fixing me Wi-Fi. 1 bar, 2 bar, internet. What, is it bad that I did that, or are you just impressed by it? Hey, Mr. Tech Guy,
What do I do now?
can you drag the audio down to 50? Because that is way too high. It's practically peaking with us.
What, the music?
Drag it down to 50.
Wait, like from the speaker or in the stream?
In there. In the magic box that makes us visible to the rest of the world.
The Magic Podcast Box.
Well, now it's
You just
non-existent.
killed the music.
I changed the audio track, that's why. See? See? I just turned it down to a different...
Okay.
Executive decision. I put it at 55. Yeah. Not 55.
Well, if it peaks any higher, it's going down lower.
Yeah. Well, you can turn it down there with your stream deck.
I pressed the button. It didn't do anything. It just went, uh-huh.
Did you break something on the stream deck again?
No, I didn't.
So, oh yeah, we also lost the wonderful Maggie Smith this week. Is it Maggie Smith?
Think that's the name?
Am I butchering her poor name? She's glorious.
Well, you have an internet device in front of you. You have two of
I
them. it looks like.
know.
You
But
can
who knows
just
how to use
look
the
it up.
internet these days? Information superhighway.
Yes, it is. Yeah, we glorious actress lost her. So, Dumbledore and I'm not gonna butcher her name because I know I'll butcher her name. And
McGonagall?
yes,
And I'm not even a Harry Potter fanatic like you.
it's one of those words where I will end up word vomiting letters.
I think I've watched all, 8 of those movies once?
You have watched them all at least 3 times with me.
I must have been tuning them out. Sorry for the Harry Potter fans, but...
It's okay. This one
Well,
can't even sit
it's
through.
really Potter's fault not being in Minecraft.
It's all right. She can't sit through Fellowship of the Ring.
Yeah, it puts me to sleep instantly.
It's just crazy. It's like
The first movie guaranteed to put me to sleep.
what is it? The Coen Brothers, Man Who Wasn't There, starring Billy Bob Thornton. I've seen the beginning of that movie a lot.
I still
I've
don't.
seen the end of that movie a couple of times.
That's funny you mentioned that. Yeah.
What is
It's a
it?
There's-
great movie. It's just really slow paced.
There's just some movies that just put people right to sleep. Oh, we have another pet project that we're talking about. It's in association to the movie stuff that you'll be really interested in. We're not going to talk about it right now. I'd rather talk about it later, but it's really cool. Actually, I should read up my notes for today while I'm sitting here looking like a complete tool bag.
It's all good about like the whole Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter movie stuff. There's a movie that keeps on eluding me. I don't know the name. I think it's called The Tomorrow War.
The what?
The Tomorrow War. And every time I think about it, I just can't help think, but did that actually exist? Did I really
That's the
watch that?
Tom Cruise. Everything keeps repeating.
No.
that's
That
The Day
one's
After
actually an
Tomorrow.
That's a
enjoyable.
good one.
It's not good. It's not good.
Okay,
is an enjoyable-
compared to the one I'm thinking of.
It's an enjoyable popcorn flick.
Okay, so
Sometimes
initially,
that's what you need.
that movie looked absolutely freaking terrible. But then they went back and did some recuts and stuff like that and did some changes to the story and made it a lot better.
Look, all I know is that the movie that keeps on eluding me I think it's Chris Pratt.
It is Chris Pratt.
They go into the future to fight aliens to save the past.
Yeah, something like that.
And it's a fucking fever dream of a movie. And it's like, I know it exists. I don't know the name of it.
So, music is really just
I think it is tomorrow. I'm not sure.
need just the right fucking audio track for this.
Uh-oh. Shit's going down.
The problem is finding the fucking music I want. I'm going through like almost every playlist. We didn't have a cold open last week.
Oh.
Yeah, there was no cold open last week.
That's because we opened with a cold scab.
Ice cold, dead cold scab.
What is that? Crack open a scav and raising to the air. We can, you know, if I was any more of a crazy person, I would have just had you guys had an entire episode where you weekend at burning him.
I'm shocked that we didn't. Because Mongo and Nikolai absolutely fucking would have. Mongo, without a doubt.
There is so much fucking stuff.
Take his damn body on an adventure? What
Yes.
the hell's wrong with
We
you?
had to get back somehow. No, we didn't come across some more people.
So, let's get serious. Serial. We're gonna jump into tonight's session.
Super serial right now, okay?
Don't say that; we might get canceled.
Some of the shit we've said, I'm shocked we haven't gotten canceled already.
Because we're too enjoyable for those that actually watch us. Oh yeah, I would have said the same damn shit in their shoes. Same off the wall hinge bullshit.
Let's be honest, we're unhinged as fuck. But that's what makes us so great.
Not so unhinged. Slightly unhinged. Averagely unhinged. Yeah, there's not even a chart for me.
So unhinged, rehinged in a different way.
So, opening up with tonight's, this music's not even suitable for this. Is just like happy religious. Please, play something. What are you playing? Forlorn in a land far away, great beyond the hills of Giddy Down.
Fuck.
Just imagine if I did a game completely unhinged. Whatever falls out. And a lot of it would actually be based off the music that's playing, would fall out, or whatever I'm looking at in front of me.
I think we'd all just have to wear shirts that just read, I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, Wile E.
Hold up.
Coyote, that shit.
All right. Hold open. A dark shadow glides over a landscape. Dark clouds above, fractured by fragments of light. As this figure lands, cracking marble under it, moving, guttering off the coldness of the air as it looks around. A few people backing away, scared as it folds its wings. It looks back out over the horizon as it moves up these steps, pushing rubble aside. A few servants try to get out of the way, one of them getting stepped on and crushed instantly, having been cleaning stains of blood up from the path. This figure jumps and glides, catching onto a ledge and skittering over it, sending debris falling down on more citizens of this place it doesn't care about. Moving into the central courtyard, pushing more remains of statues over as it gets comfy. A few of the wiser ones, the ones in the cloaks and the servants, scatter out of the way from this figure as it makes its way inside. It looks to them, its head splitting open into four as it takes in a deep breath. Its four eyes looking in different directions as it looks at the servants. Black smoke pouring out of its mouth. This figure answers with a rumbling voice to their charge. Run, little food, run. But not now. I have more important business. And this figure walks on its all fours, walking into this once pristine place. The door is long destroyed off its hinges. The floor massacred with long dead. Death of servants and guards and military. It heads into the large central area that leads out to the massive garden that is now long decayed and dead. A lot of the glass now shattered and destroyed and dismayed as it makes its way deeper into this place that is a former shadow of its glory. And it comes to a central room and looks around at the sights and the sounds and the baubles going on, and snarls. When do we kill them? When do we strike? You owe me this much for my assistance. And a figure stands on this beautifully immaculate desk that was once made of marble, now has pieces of wood making shift. All these operation tables around them. These little mouse folk servants scattering away from this giant, the sheer presence of it driving them to a state of terror. And the figure turns around, raising the sophisticated string toggle. The deal is we plan and we push forward. And this large figure looks down at this minute little thing that's speaking this way to it. Your planning lost your one ace in the hole, a book they were looking for. Yes, we killed a bunch of them. Yes, plenty of them fell. But you and your planning failed. This small figure crosses his arms behind his back. Perhaps we lost the book, but it's useless to me. And plans go awry and you adapt. At least that's one of my creator's teachings. Insolent thing. And he walks to the edge bringing his hands to the front of him. Nonetheless, we use these citizens, we build an army, we press forward. We just need to find what we're looking for. And another figure joins this conversation. A chipper, kind of maniacal laughter as they are below this dictatorship type of figure. A strange looking, ascended sort of animal speaks up. These creations are going great. I'm glad you give me the opportunity to practice my works in your presence and learn from you. And the figure looks down sharply at this one. You're an ascended rodent. Loving heap of nothing. You will not speak to me. I've spoken to you. I've given you the resources and the bodies you want to do your experiments. It's your place. Once that is done, we'll give you what is yours. It is done. And this large abyssal dragon laughs at it. Or I can just eat him once the work is done. Or turn him into a plaything. And he raises a hand and one of the disassembled citizens on the table starts to reanimate from the dead in the many pieces that it's been screaming into the air like with silence because it no longer has a throat that functions. This is where we're going to end the cold.
Alrighty.
Thoughts?
That's pretty cool.
Tom? Anything?
Need to burn someone.
Oh, back to using fire. Okay.
Depends on the person.
This is going to be an interesting one to unpack in the post-mortem. So, jumping into tonight's session. That is really exciting. Holy shit. That works. So, the night goes by a bit. Goes by uneventful for both of you. As your sister has lulled you off to sleep. Completely empty dreams. Follow nothing, just sleep.
Just rest.
Just your rest, your mind's completely at ease. Almost at ease as if you were no longer breathing, no longer alive, nothing to worry about. The ties of the world no longer attached to you.
So we're dead.
No.
I know.
Scabbard, you, however, your night is... What is with the music? Here.
No, you're the one that put it together.
I know,
I
but...
just supplied the options.
Dude, normally it's like mellow songs for a while. Then, like, it crescendos. But tonight it's just like...
It wants the full send.
Yeah.
Not a boogie.
Scabbard, you don't rest at all night. You're tossing, turning, twisting around as you have memories of that trial haunting you, the visions of those dead, the deserted children, the choices you made, causing you to wake up every once in a while, gasping in the middle of the night, slowly slumping back down from exhaustion, back to sleep. And roll a religion for me.
And he's fine. I hate to roll dice. Thank God.
Oh, guidance. Precious guidance.
22.
as you fall back to the slumber, you start to drift off and you return back to that part of the deeper trial where you saw mirrors and you see something that you pause and you stand before. It's not a part of your history, but it's part of your bloodline. Not your father's, the draconic blood. Something so buried far away from all the dragons that only on this precipice of death that you could even so much as glean. And you feel this. I need you to roll a constitution. That's with all the disadvantages of having such a.
Shit, I have to roll every religion again then. It would have been the same anyways. Let me go ahead and roll this constitution.
Tom is very familiar with rolling with so much disadvantage.
You know, most of the time I roll, might as well have disadvantage anyway.
You know,
It's like I'm not rolling above a fucking 9 half the night.
17.
I'm actually looking at probably introducing a feat that you would take instantly, but it would only be available at 15 and above. And you would be able to use it once per your charisma modifier, and that is take the average.
Right, so all my characters from here on out are going to be level 15 and have a shit ton of wisdom. I'm sorry.
So, back to the seriousness. You feel this instant, tiny dread building up in you, this terror, as you see a part of history that is not in the books, that perhaps was hidden away through propaganda. You see a point where Bahamut encroaches on Tiamat, and she's trying to defend her children. And he attacks her, and she doesn't bear arms or fight back, as the books would have foretolded. She tries to use herself as protection as they get away, and he rips every piece of her apart into asunder. And you realize that in this, that something is terribly wrong with what you've read. Roll wisdom. And another constitution.
Well, that's a 1 on the wisdom.
Oh!
And constitution. 25.
You try to put two and two together, but you instantly wake up in an absolute soaking cold sweat from that revelation. As the sun comes up in the morning, freezing all the way down to your bones, that you now have some strange archaic knowledge of the events that took place, but what is it of? It wasn't just a normal attack. He was ripping each piece of her apart. The various elements of her, scattering her.
Interesting.
I take it I did not get a long rest.
Oh, no, you did not.
A short rest at best.
You guys, meanwhile, you wake up and your scarf is back around your neck. Nice and soft. And you guys wake up and you guys have gotten an excellent long rest. Holy shit, that was amazing. As you wake up and through the various holes in the cart, the sunlight is starting to peek through.
Yes, there are holes in the cart.
And do a perception for me, both of you, please.
Down to 1 point of exhaustion left.
No, Tom. It was such a good rest. You have no exhaustion.
Oh, shit.
You said perception?
Yeah.
19.
Tom's like, fuck yeah.
I don't have it because Scav has it all.
Scav has absorbed all of your exhaustion.
Did I summon any sandwiches in my sleep? Or is I just so napping that I just didn't bother?
You didn't bother.
What were we rolling again?
Perception. Can you turn it down over there a little bit?
Okay.
It is starkly loud over there.
Yeah. Modified tens.
That's enough.
Mario is still sleeping.
You wake up and you're like, oh, that was a good sleep, even though I had no dreams. Oh, I feel so good. You're like, probably one of the thoughts going to hit is like, death is company. That's scary to think about. That is kind of terrifying to think about, that death is that company. And you guys look over and you can see Scav sitting there and you can see the injuries that are healed on him. And the holes through him. No restoration is going to remove those. You can see he has to live with those injuries.
Just because I was like, I can give him minor
And,
restoration.
You both pause for a moment as he points it out more than you. He's red still, like he was before, but now his scales almost look like beautiful, dark, blood red rubies. That his horns are no longer floating; they just look like crystalline rubies coming out of his head.
Now that you mention it. Yeah.
Yeah. I say we don't say anything right now. Yes. You didn't let me use them yet.
You're going through the various elements.
Yeah, I'm
and
taking
things.
time with this one.
Yeah.
Hit one, look all around, tell him what I see. Next one, replicate.
Do an Arcana.
Or you could just let me use them.
Apparently, it is still early. 8.
8.
I rolled a 2.
I forgot to do something.
You kind of look over Stab. You look over him and he goes through the very spectrum and analyzing him. When you get to the divine one, you can see that it is now fresh. Like it's that usual like beautiful aura, but you can see cracked through it, like almost like a not a mirror, but more like a cracked light that are just focused on him and just spreading out. And the usual like rings you can see above him, you can only see 2 now. The third one missing. And then you look over at your brother and you can see what you would see when you've seen this before. And it's just like dead.
Take them off, make sure. Take a look at them to make sure they're working.
They're goggles, not a snow globe, bud.
Yeah. You didn't anything with
Dude, you didn't let me.
Okay.
Remember? And then
take
Scav died?
Yeah, take another look. I need to make sure I'm seeing what I'm fucking seeing.
Do another Arcana for me, and you can try to perceive that.
Thank you. Much better. 21.
You take your time examining him, even though you have a Nikolai just tugging at your sleeve, constantly making your vision go like this as he's trying to get at the goggles a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely taking a look at him.
And
They can get
he
closer.
climbs up on your shoulder, and he gets really like painfully close to you, and he's looking through one of the lenses with you.
For fuck's sakes, Nikolai.
Can I get a roll on how these things work, please?
No,
Damn.
they're above your pay grade. And he's like pushing your whiskers out of the way, and he's like right here, like just. at this point, you're basically sharing one lens with the Nikolai.
Fucking fine.
But same results. Only see 2 screens, and his divine aura is fractured.
Go to see if Cayenne's awake.
You can't find. You don't see Cayenne there, and you don't see Osling there.
See if Maggie and Fod are up.
Maggie is currently asleep.
Not waking him up.
He is. It's kind of concerning when you see Maggie at first. He's got his arms to his side and his face is buried in a pillow, but you can hear him just like purr, snore a little bit, and he's just laying there like face down into the pillow, almost like a little corpse. But he's alive. You go and find. You're looking for Fought, right? And yeah, you do find Fought. He's out at
The thing that he was repairing.
yeah, he's working on the shrines. Thank you.
Oh,
And he's there. All right, what are you doing, Nikolai?
Well, I'm looking at Mongo. What do you see?
grab his fuzzy little head.
You know, I could just put him on.
Yeah.
As soon as he reaches a paw up.
What do you think I'm gonna do? Take him and run away?
Yes.
You do see the fracturedness of Scabbard as he's sitting there.
Whoa, so cool. I mean, these are cool. That seems fucked up.
Can you hear this from behind you?
I didn't touch him.
Not them, him.
Oh yeah,
What's
I think
wrong?
he's broken. You're broken, bro.
What do you mean I'm broken?
You know,
I'll let Mongo explain it since he won't let me use these. So
yeah, because I don't know if I'd ever come back. There a big mirror around? Or at least big enough for us to.
No, there's no mirrors readily available. You have to
minor
go down.
illusion or prestidigitation.
You'd
might
have to go
work.
down into the actual like temple place,
Oh yeah.
and you might find one. But right now, as you guys are rummaging around the cart, you guys are arguing back and forth. The cart just one of the wheels comes off and just slides off, and you feel yourself go tumbling forwards. Scabbard as you're sitting there.
I'm gonna get back.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna get to work.
Try and keep myself from falling.
Roll in acrobatics.
That's a disadvantage. Yay.
Everything is at disadvantage. Breathing is at disadvantage.
Roll to exist.
12.
That doesn't.
10,
12.
12. You stumble forward, and you catch yourself from falling full on over with your face into the wall.
I guess that's better than not
fuck,
catching
everything
yourself
still
with your
hurts.
face. Just face planting?
Yeah.
Seems slightly worse.
For the chat, they're above your pay grade, just like at work.
Damn.
We'll get to the part where you're finding who you need to find. And you see Maggie just kind of roll over like a little like burrito into a blanket. And somehow, while he is asleep, he manages to fall into a pillow and still keep sleeping and just kind of fluffs the pillow around himself.
When you're adventuring as much as you have been, you can sleep anywhere, right?
One high level bard. If anybody's gonna sleep with style. Yeah.
And anywhere.
Yeah.
In his sleep, that was a 17 on the die for performance.
Fuck rolls higher asleep than I do intention.
I do have a little silver mirror.
Yeah, I kind of need to show you the whole thing there, brother.
Are you like actively asking if there's a mirror around? Cause
Yep.
oh well then, inside my pack there's a mirror somewhere.
Yeah, I need something a little bit bigger than that. Actually, would I be able to make one with minor illusion, or at least like a reflective surface?
Roll a performance on it for me and an Arcana. Strange request, but I'm willing to humor it.
18 on the performance. And 14 on Arcana.
You go over to one of the walls that's still mostly intact, and you stretch and you get into like a crouched, like, sumo wrestler position. I'm just riffing here, okay? So if you do something different, that's fine. I'm gonna try and take over, and you just do one hand across. Wax on, wax off on the board. Then you do the next one as you cast this spell, creating a mirror-like reflection on the wood. That feels very Mongo to me,
You know, you're probably not that far off.
and very Tom.
Cobra Kai doesn't have any right to be as good as it fucking is.
Oh, the new season.
Haven't watched it yet. I was waiting for all the episodes to come out.
Isn't
but I'm
it
pretty
also
sure
the
they are
last?
You might want to watch it before they cancel it, just like Glow.
Hurt the man. Jeez.
Dude, I'm hurt by that too.
now. You know I love that show.
Dude, they just canceled one of my favorite shows, and that was Chucky. No season
I
4.
heard.
Everybody's sideswiped by that one.
Never watched any, but I've heard nothing but great things. But anywho,
Oh wow, fucking soul from the chat at you for once. Surprised the mirror request wasn't a precipitation request, since it's Mongo's most used spell. Very Tom with the wax on and wax off. I don't know why I got all uppity about reading it, but apparently I did. Apparently I'm full of all sorts of weird accents tonight.
look, if anybody's gonna do the whole demure shit, it's probably gonna be Mongo.
So there's now a reflective surface. You look over at the mirror, Scav, this reflective mirror, and you see how different you look.
What in the nine
So
hells is
far, it's
happening
just-
to me?
Scab looking at Scab.
Yeah. You can do a history for me if you want.
Got a bit fucked up there.
Was that natural 20?
Oh.
It was a 19, so that's not bad.
Oh, natural 20. Oh, 19. Oh, it's so beneath me.
22.
Oh, it's just the 22. I'm rolling so low tonight. Oh.
Look, I rolled the first one of the night. You can't be upset about that.
Sorry. I'm just full of sass this last couple of days. I think it's from editing for 4 days straight and cooped up. Scav, you look over at the reflection and you're like shocked at this, and you quickly go through your head about the history of various like dragonkin and such like that, and you realize, Jesus Christ, I'm looking at a fucking ruby dragon. When did I become a ruby dragon? Much less a blood ruby dragon.
There's only one other ruby dragon that we know of.
You were never told that they were a ruby.
Yep, that's metagaming because Scav didn't know at that point,
All you know is
that's
she is
not right.
red-ish.
and she was super sassy.
Right.
Yeah, where do you think
That's
Mongo got
adorable.
his sass from?
Mongo, what is happening to me?
Oh, that's only on the surface. Go get something for him to sit down. Because one standing and, walking 3 feet probably took it out of him.
So he can't walk on his own. He needs. I have a movement of 0.
So he's already sitting.
He's already sitting.
If I get one
the
more,
goggles set so that way he can see what I did and just hold them in front.
You know what my canonical vision of those goggles is?
Hmm.
And it's the dumbest thing ever. It's the so you know Honey I Shrunk the Kids, the cat, he has one with all the like lenses on it.
Mhm.
It's the combination of those lenses and the goggles from Ghostbusters.
I'm okay with this.
where it's got like that box shape with like the little things that come in and out, and then it's got like all the lenses you can put over the front of it. Just some weird, crazy, techy thing that you've never seen before. But yes, you peer through the goggles and you see what in the mirror that the things that you normally don't see.
Now the question is, how much concern is there going to be?
I don't know. Play your fucking character. Don't rely on dice. Sorry. That was a little dumb,
What am I even looking at here, Mongo? What is this?
I was kind of hoping you could tell me.
Makes you think I know. Apparently I'm only good at fucking shit up. Can't even die right.
Can't even die, right?
Well, if you were trying to die, then we're all going to take turns beating the shit out of you, which, at the looks of it, isn't going to take long. But
You see a paw come up from underneath the blanket, and it just holds up a. You see a sign for stitch state. I call last, and then the arm just falls down on the pillow, and you hear more snoring.
But if you're talking about how you died and it didn't take, probably a good thing.
Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not.
So you want us to not want you to be around anymore?
No. It's... I learned a lot more about myself than I ever cared about. And
You can do a religion on what you're seeing.
yeah, I'll do that.
Here, have a bone. Just don't take it in the rump.
Math, please.
Not your strong suit.
19.
Oh no, I have to add numbers and letters.
Oh, no.
19.
From what you can gather from what you're seeing, it's your divine aura and your aura as a living soul. You know from your paladin duties that most people only get 3 opportunities to come back, and you can see that you only have 2 strands, and they look thin. They don't look strong. And you can also see the fracturedness of your divine aura of your divine nature.
I think Nikolai said it best. I'm broken.
For the check.
Fractured.
Math, please. When did it become algebra?
Fractured. I'm falling apart.
Well, I'm pretty sure Nikolai is climbing on top of Gab to look through the goggles some more
Yeah.
and examine him.
Trying to.
Do a tinkering at disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, this is above your pay grade.
Or maybe it just means the journey's
Whoa, there's a natural 20.
Goodbye, so long, nice to know ya. Come
Yes.
again another day.
I'm afraid they might be broken now.
Like he rolled 1?
Except it has a little top hat, so it was 7, so 12.
You're examining them, and before the goggles get taken away from you, you can see that they're immaculate craftsmanship.
Don't you have some other gizmo to go play with?
Yeah, well, no, I've got work to do.
And through the various holy cart that has been, you can smell the wafting of breakfast being prepared. The smell of cooking potatoes or some other sort of combination of potato.
It's not very, you know, I love potatoes.
Oh, wait till you see with me once you get there. You know, chat's not wrong. To be fair,
To be fair,
the entire party is broken in some way, except Ace. Ace is still a badass.
And he's actually held together solidly for quite a few fights now.
You know, I don't even feel called out by that. Pretty fucking accurate, actually. Clearly, somebody who's watched the stream. Aha. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. We enjoy your presence and your snark
it is appreciated.
on this. You know, that would actually be a good name for our stream if it wasn't the Brawling Dragon Tavern. Knives Out.
Yeah.
Like, that is
Yeah.
seriously how snarky we are.
Yeah.
So, are you guys gonna go? Are you gonna go with him to find
Well, obviously, I can't go alone.
to find
Breakfast or start work?
Bot.
Bot? The bot escaped me. So, are you gonna start working on a machine, or is the lure of breakfast too strong?
I don't know. Is it?
Oh, it's pretty strong.
I
and your
mean,
little tummy grumbled.
Total choice. He would get to work on the things he needs
Why
to get done
not
because there's a lot to do.
both?
Because like it would be rude to like do like rituals and stuff to rebuild my homunculus while sitting at the breakfast table.
Then sit inside of it.
Another
Inside of your
No,
comment.
the fact that he
Better
hasn't actually gone to work wearing like a small mouse version of like a horse feed is beyond me.
For the chat, better than the salt pile.
It's like
Valid.
My last bot is flying away.
Richa Magica is not functional anymore. Well, it's functional. It's just trashed.
So it looks like a small panda.
Yeah, man.
You see Maggie stir, and he starts getting up, and he just stretches. You can hear all the bones creaking and popping as he does.
I have to rebuild the homunculus.
And he looks over. Yeah, it reminds me of when we were.
But one of your party members kept on fucking up and making shit broken all the time.
He's like, you want to learn a pro tip with dealing with the mouse folk in your party?
Have lots of cheese.
Watch. It's easy. Follow my lead. Bring him along. I don't think he can walk very well.
Yeah, nope.
So he goes over, and he
Cheese isn't all we think about.
he grabs like right in the back of your vest and picks you up like a little harness. And he walks to the door, pushes it open, and just carries you arm out like this.
I can just eat a ration while doing work.
You flicks your ear.
Ow!
Don't speak back to your elders.
And you are ancient dirt.
I use that trick on him too sometimes.
Flick him in the ear.
You get flicked in the ear by Mongo.
Fuck it, stop it.
A little bit more finesse. You gotta get the arch in there.
Ah.
Carry it. He broke it from the dad. How to like a mouse hook. And
Leave it to the cat to teach how to fuck up a mouse.
Exactly.
so walks over towards the area where the breakfast is being prepared for everybody. And the smell is just wafting over you at this point like a wall of deliciousness. And do a perception.
Is it for all of us?
Mhm.
Okay.
And the bacon scream, happy joy, joy, joy.
8.
One.
18.
18. You look over. You guys are looking. You're looking around more so because you're just kind of probably have your arms crossed. I'm guessing, pouting a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
And
Well,
you-
I don't have to like pay attention to where I'm walking. I'm being carried.
And you look over around a little bit as you have Scav like koala on your back,
Oh, good. Piggy
And-
cat ride.
and you look. He's a little bit heavier because he's now more a different density. And
So he's more dense. Great.
and you look over. you look to the direction where the baby camel was buried, and you can see a desert flower starting to bloom.
Oh.
And as you look over and you start to go, he sneezes right in your ear, point blank.
He's getting dropped.
And you get dropped right on your ass.
Fuck. Just flop there. Oh, ow. Ow.
Oh,
sorry.
Maggie's like, he's like, and no, you can't have it. He opens his vest like he's like, come on, pick up the fucking asshole and bring him along. And you see a carpet jump out of his vest, unroll, go over there, wrap around Scav like a burrito, and start walking him over to where he needs to go.
Good thing you started with "No, you can't have it."
And you just see your dad's magic carpet with Scav inside of it. That was amazing. He just cracked his tooth on the straw.
That fucking hurt.
What the hell, Manny?
He's just getting into character.
But as you get to where the food is being given, basically prepared for people, you can see that it's hash browns that have been made nice and crispy, and you can smell the salt, pepper, and paprika coming from them, along with
Hash browns.
camel meat that has been candied and diced up and served over the top with really, really wonderfully fluffy eggs that have bits of green onions sprinkled over the top with them, and you can see like this kind of like white cheddar cheese as well as these omelets are passed out to you guys as you come up.
No, like really well done hash browns. Not even funny how fucking good those are.
I wonder how loud
Even-
that's gonna come up.
Even the hash browns at the Waffle House are awesome.
You know, did you hear about the fact that in Florida and the other one, I don't remember which one it is, North Carolina, the Waffle Houses have closed completely?
Wow.
That's how bad the storms are.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's a sign of how bad the storm is when the Waffle House is closed.
Yeah, it's actually a legitimate scale, is the Waffle House scale.
If a Waffle House gets closed, you know a storm's bad.
Yeah.
And yeah, I have family out there that's like, oh, hopefully they're doing all right because they're right there on the damn coast almost.
So you're given this food and you can sit down at the long table. They brought tables up from inside of the actual place and pushed them together to form a long table where people could just sit down on benches. And the carpet just onto the bench. And then Maggie opens his vest up and the carpet goes back in. And he sets your plate in front of you and the smell just hits you.
Eat food.
Thank you, chef.
And you have your little plate there, Nikolai,
Uh-huh.
that's suited to your size, which is wonderful.
Yeah. I will eat it quickly. I got work to do.
You start just
Oh, fuck yeah.
hammering that down.
You know
So,
me.
Probably
You know
going.
when there's certain food in front of me, there ain't no conversation.
so as Maggie just sits down and starts to eat himself, and he pulls out a cantina and pours in the darkest coffee you can ever see. You can see a little skull come from it.
Put my cup over next to him.
He pours some into yours. And then he only pours it halfway, and then he reaches over to the middle of the table and grabs a little flat container of milk
Uh-huh.
and fills yours up the rest of the way with the milk.
All right.
And,
I need you to make a roll of
Give,
Constitution.
give him a cheers.
He cheers you back.
Dude, you're rolling Constitution on coffee.
Yeah, no, that's pretty fucking awesome. Well, it's an 18 on the die.
That might not be enough.
22.
you see Nikolai just take a sip of this coffee after he mixes it a little bit. You see his whiskers curl a little bit, and his eyes just become even more deep abysses,
It's like that one scene
and his
from,
tail just.
Isn't that one scene from Over the Hedge with the squirrel that just everything is like frozen in time?
Hammy.
I was gonna say, it's like, is this fry after 100 cups of coffee?
Oh wow, Cat, you are on a roll tonight with the salt, and I love it. Scav may feel like pinata with glass bones instead of candy, but they're salt good food.
I am gonna take out the book and see if Orina wants any of this food.
Sorry to interrupt you, but hey, you want some food? You open the book and
Orina, would you like something to eat?
the book is just open in its blank pages.
Hmm. Close the book and put it away.
Oh boy.
Oh well. Go and try and eat some of this.
It's delicious.
It is, but have you ever tried eating when you're like really fucking sick? It's not easy to do.
Yeah, I have. I also projectile vomited soup when I was really sick,
Ew.
Oh, isn't that the best?
and orange juice,
Ew.
and water.
Ew.
I know it's a fun subject, but yes, I do. I'm not just a vomit. I am a projectile vomit.
Okay, that's gross.
I managed to throw up under a fridge from 3 feet away.
From the door of our
Why I won't drink tequila anymore.
bathroom, I managed to hit the shower on the other side.
It's like 5 fucking feet away.
It's more than 5 feet away.
I violently.
Oh god.
I don't know. I think I have people beat here by gassing out a nurse's station.
Ew.
So table is yours. You can discuss things. Please do.
So, when do you think you're going to be okay, Scav?
I don't know.
Definitely eventually.
Definitely eventually.
I don't know. I can't tell you.
How many times have you died and come back, Maggie?
He's like, enough to be an adventurer.
How long does it take to feel okay?
Well, to be fair, that's a case by case basis. I know when Holvar died, it took a while for him to come back.
Isn't he a god?
Well, gods apparently don't have the same rules as we do. So
Yeah.
we kind of knew the process to do that, and we were able to get a pro tip. If a god dies, you have to go to a place where they're not worshipped and build them a temple. That's how you get them back.
Huh.
Makes sense. I mean, if a god is forgotten, they're basically dead.
No, not forgotten. He didn't say forgotten.
Just not worshipped.
Yeah, it kind of just means them there. Yeah, it's like the biggest argument that we had in the Obscura is, how do you build a temple for Bolvar? Well, we found. He looks around, seeing who's watching. We found a loophole for that. We went out. We brought him along, and we found a bunch of goblins that were carnivores. We killed them all except for 3 of them, and then we built them a temple to Holvar. Then let him kill the rest.
Huh.
It's a morally gray solution.
If we try that with Cayenne, I'm pretty sure she's going to kick the shit out of each and every one of us, and then we're going to have to find a way back on our own.
Yeah, probably. Well, if they're asshole goblins.
It's a morally gray solution, but we didn't really know, like, any town that would want to worship Holvar.
You know where PR comes in?
Look, you can only up-talk someone being an asshole so much before it backfires. And let's be fair, Holvar doesn't has exactly the bestest of history with anyone.
All right.
True. From
Good
my
to know.
understanding, Hovar's way of just saying, hello, new person, is basically clobbering them.
It's pretty rough when Holvar comes knocking, especially at 3 o'clock in the eve, and like, like I don't speak that drunkenness.
But yeah, show the goggles to Maggie.
He looks over at the goggles and looks over.
So you just show them to Maggie, but no, I have to beg and plead.
I've let you look through them on multiple occasions.
They're so cool. Why don't you
It's just
trust
the
them?
first time you got a artificer boner from them.
He's like, huh.
What do you see?
Boy, if as fucked as you are, I would think you're a bard, not a paladin.
Am I even that?
They get so melodramatic after their first day. They're fucking paladin.
What was it like, Scav?
Everything I know apparently is a lie.
Huh.
That I'm a terrible person.
Like, in what way?
That I neglected people far too much without realizing it. Spend too much time caring about others that don't really care about myself. That I've made too many promises that I haven't kept. That I am a piece of shit.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, that seems to be going a bit far.
Sums up a lot of things there. Maggie's like, "Yeah, we're all terrible. We're just getting through it." I mean, look at our track record as the original Sierra. We didn't exactly leave a clean world. The thing you're gonna learn is we all have scars to bear, and you have to learn how to shoulder them. You'll be a paladin again someday, back on your feet, laughing, happy, joyous.
Or else.
So that you're not a paladin anymore, you think?
I don't know.
Huh.
I haven't tried anything. My connections to Arena have been severed.
You see a note come out of the book.
Or something.
You look at the note, it says, your handler is currently resting.
Your handler is currently resting down.
Put it away.
You have a probation officer.
So somebody actually needs to get some sleep. That's them neglecting Scav. Is that how this shit works?
I don't know.
People have to sleep, right?
And it's more than just that. And seeing visions. Terrible things happening.
Fuck, this probably isn't a good time, but fuck it, I'll blurt it out awkwardly. Considering the state of everything, you're going to see some horrible shit. We're going to have to do some horrible shit.
We have done some horrible shit.
Yeah, what they said. Horrible shit is times a part of the territories of having to save the world.
Is it really? If we don't, no one will.
I mean, does that also account to the actions of gods?
Gods have their own accountability, and it's a lot harsher than mortals.
I know why Bahamut and the Tiamat are now at war.
What was that? I didn't hear you.
When they get divorced or some shit.
Significantly worse than that. Turns out the Platinum Emperor is a kinslayer.
Maggie looks over. You see him instantly have a scroll out and writes this down. Oh, well.
Want to
You wanna?
expand on that?
Yeah, like
Not here.
You know, Seagate, the few times that he kind of... And he went to get...
a few times. How often can you do this?
You're generally alive. And then you're dead.
Oh, okay.
Generally?
So, like, wait, generally, like, how do you get more?
Bargains, deals, raising a lot of issues, you know, being so damn fuckable. But Seagate never spoke of the things that he saw elsewhere. He kept that very close to himself.
Is that something Seagate did, or is that something everybody should do, in your opinion?
Oh no, we all generally talked around the campfire.
But Seagate kept it to himself.
Seagate wouldn't talk about after he came back.
Huh.
Even to his wife, he wouldn't speak of it. The things that he saw over there.
Huh.
Let's just say a lot of the world's evils probably wouldn't exist if dragons didn't have such big egos.
Well, that goes for every species. I mean, look at the history of where we're sitting right now.
Yeah.
The worship of the orc god and the path that it led them down. And
Yeah.
destroyed the entire world practically. And everybody had to band together and survive.
I mean, the line between the divine and profane is incredibly thin.
Then it doesn't even exist. Then is what they teach you in paladin school, and they teach you in goody goody two shoes. Sometimes you have to be the evil to do the good. Vampires.
Necessary evils. And you can't really just expect nothing but goodness to ever really exist. There can't be peace without chaos.
Mm.
As
Well,
we
that's
did,
too pure, has no fish, so what can you do?
as the Obscura, we had to do those
That's
horrible
Never heard of them.
things so that good could find a way, and we had to look at those options. Luckily, we also had a fucking person that could help with seeing the outcome of it. But we had to make necessary evils to secure the future in some cases. Oh, sorry, princess, we have to kill your newborn child in order for your bloodline to die so that there's a better future for your company, because you're going to lead them down a disastrous path because you're your child.
Whew.
How do we know this? Oh yeah, we saw the future, and it's literally like 99% of the outcomes. Oh, sorry.
And your mom's been through a lot of shit.
What I've heard, she's seen many things.
And you guys want to give Plumtree shit for being weird. Think of the crap he's seen.
I dread the day if that ever does start happening to me. considering we have the same blood.
So, here's another pro tip as he takes a bite of food. Don't look at the black and white of things. Look at those around you as a fair choice on what direction you should go. There's going to be a lot of situations where you're going to have to make a choice and you don't know what direction to go, and you're going to easily fall for the evilest choice. Rely on your family to help guide you to the better choice. Because we have all done.
That's a thing I'm struggling with there, Maggie. You knew my father, my actual father. How much of my father is in this thing that we're hunting?
So, regarding that, would the process that he did made a one-to-one creation? Everything, the principle, it has its own meaning. It's complicated. I don't know the whole thing of it. It's not my specialty. My specialty is more this way.
Moneymaker shaker.
You're right. I'm the face of the group. I'm adorable. And you see him do the whole Puss in Boots thing. God. The whole Puss in Boots with the big eyes and the looking pitiful. That was a natural 20.
Right.
Without using the finger guns.
And you see one of the study wizards walk by like,
Vampires lies, he was the whore of the group.
I don't care. You get smacked for that comment. And you hear her go, I don't care. He's beautiful.
I deserve it.
And he's like, ah.
I will say that is very impressive that you could just do that on command. Why can't you do that?
He hasn't learned yet. It's a time practice thing.
You have any idea how useful that could be?
Precisely when would that have come in? Every time I've ever tried to talk our way out of things, I get half a fucking word out before you start verbally vomiting all over the situation.
That's fair. But also, fuck you.
You know, Lee's had the opposite problem in our group. Every time it came to a situation where we should let Zeke talk, I suddenly find myself being pushed to the front.
And it looked like he was talking.
And every once in a while, he's like, hey, do you think you can fuck your way out of our situation? Fuck everything.
Do you not?
No! I have standards.
I'm just saying, there's stories there, Maggie.
How much of those stories are true, though?
Okay.
Look, I'm not on trials here.
That's fair. That's fair. Sorry, Mongo. It must be awkward.
Anyways.
You want to have these kind of conversations about your father?
We've heard more than enough.
You know what? When we get back, we can see if Seagate can tell you the story of how you were conceived. Would you enjoy that?
Okay, you can... As long as that we doesn't involve me, I don't care.
I think that story was actually already told.
Oh, Chad got fucking salty. The trial was weeks ago.
Oh.
I had that joke in mind, but I wasn't going to say it.
Chad said it for you. So, what were we discussing?
My father and this copy of him. So,
Yeah.
that's his personality, but not his soul?
It's not really his personality anymore. Your father was, from what I gather, basically made this thing, kept it locked in the basement, and just made it do menial tasks. Nikolai, how would you feel with your creativity, right? Just being told to make simple crates all the time, or mix potions all the time with nothing else to do.
That would suck.
It would drive you mad after a while,
Yeah.
and you're only served rations.
Well, he enjoys those.
Well, that's not that I enjoy. Well, I enjoy the fact that I can just eat something, get my nutrients, and still continue to work.
But you get the points I'm making. That
Yeah.
from everything that I've learned about the situation, it seems that all it was meant to be. It was never meant to ascend to anything else. Just a tool.
The creation driven to madness.
Yeah.
So should we destroy it, or should we capture it and like help it?
Oh, no.
Is
Too
it just a
dangerous to leave around.
victim of circumstance?
But he's got the right thing.
As much as I want to agree with what your decisions are there, Nikolai, the one thing I can't agree with is allowing it to keep persisting. It's too dangerous. I will help you with whatever it is you need to do, but I can't help you with keeping it alive.
No, if he wants to try to talk the thing down, that's fine. We can use that as an extraction for me to get behind him. You know, plunge something sharp and pointy through him.
Look, he's got the points.
More like this thing will be getting a point.
This is one of those crossroads where you have to make the hard choice of it's obvious and do much about it.
You have to look at it this way, Nikolai. This thing conquered an entire nation ran by, well, our parents, probably some of the greatest heroes that walked the lands. This thing's killed literal gods.
He had to live in an orphanage because he took our parents away.
This thing has ruined countless lives. And who knows what unknown damages it's doing now while we're speaking. What it's got
Where he is,
planning.
he had to use souls.
That's
That's
innocent
nothing
ones
but
at that.
material components, like we use for spells.
It doesn't
Those are individuals
have...
who will never come back. No resurrection, no other chance, no other lives.
No afterlife.
And if what Maggie says is correct, it is literally a soulless being. It's an abomination. If it has no soul, then it has no reason to... It can't be reasoned with.
You didn't say that, right? You said it has its own soul.
It does, but it's complicated. It's above Maggie's pay grade. It's not something he fully understands.
Its singular purpose seems to just be causing absolute misery.
No, this fucker has a goal.
No, world domination. I said it before. Alas, I'm out of food. And I'm out of... He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a flask. You can smell the alcohol he's pouring in there. Yeah, me up.
Dwarven coffee?
I visited the Dwarven Fire.
Oh. Trying to subtly give the clue of don't that empire here.
There's a moth over there. Please wreck it today.
Shattered.
I really don't want that to live.
You don't want what?
That moth to live.
Well, nothing we can really do about it right now.
So what? Don't talk about this.
That's another Another creation of deity. Should not have happened, but
Okay, I'm talking about the moon subject.
like I said, not all the gods are good.
No, they're not.
Some of the good ones are
I mean, well, elves are
responsible
just
for
like,
some of
you
the
know,
worst evils.
there's a terrible thing happened. I'm gonna sit this one out. Oh, another terrible thing. Let's sit this one out too. Elves are like, we'll just outlive it.
We'll just stay here in our little holes and outlive it, right?
That's how you lost a lot of the great elven tribes. They tried to sit out the cataclysms, and that went well for them. Orcs fed well. Orcs had lots of trophies.
Hmm. Well, I've got a shitload of stuff to do. I suppose thank you for forcing me to eat breakfast. But do not bother me until dinner.
All right.
Just fuck lunch, a second breakfast.
Would you rather walk across the desert there, Mongo?
Okay. He gets up. He grabs you by the back of your jacket and picks you up and starts walking back to the cart, leaving you alone with Scabbard.
Finish eating.
I probably barely picked up my plate. to begin with.
Nah, death makes you pretty hungry.
You're not
Okay.
sick. You're just recently not dead.
Are you gonna go find
Eat some,
What?
I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
Go,
Once I
and,
finish eating, he's probably taking the sweet time.
go ahead and go with well, I don't have a choice. I'm going with Mongo either way.
You could say just leave me
your
here.
ass there.
So we're gonna get to our break, and then we'll come back.
Alrighty.
Yeah, you like it, but you just see Maggie just pull all this stuff like a Swiss Army knife of items.
Oh my god, scouts become the crestfallen knight.
So melodramatic. So, you go find Hot with this guy in tow, and Ace passes by you, and then you see him heading over to the table to pick up Scabbard and carry him around.
Oh,
Thanks, Ace.
And as you go to pick up Scabbard, Ace comes up and just
Footballs him.
yep,
That'll work.
Be gentle with him. He's fragile, please.
he shakes you a little bit under.
Well, Constitution.
am I actually?
Shakes you a little bit. It hurts everywhere. And Maggie goes with you over to the cart.
You can use that as lubricant. Keep everything, loosened up.
Wow. Cheddar totally blessed my dice.
I told you.
There are chocolate starfish kisses everywhere.
Ew. He did it in that way?
You might want to make sure you're not missing that.
He did lay down on them, so.
So Maggie goes with you to the cart, and he's like, what's the plan?
Assess the damage and fix everything again.
He starts looking around his pockets and for things, and he seems just kind of like investigating himself. And he's like, oh, I don't know if this is useful. He pulls out this like little tiny thing that looks like a little model house, and then he sets it down on the ground. And he pulls out this tiny little hammer, and he tinks on a little handle, and you see it come up to like about this big enough for you. He's like, that's enough. He's like, all right. And he sets the hammer on the little anvil. You can see that there's like stacks of wood there, and then you can see on the other side there's metal, and the hearth is just. You can suddenly see smoke over on the way of the cart.
Maggie,
What?
I pull out the little house thing that I've been dealing with
And I
forever.
start making my way over to the fire to help.
Are these things related?
Nope. Mm-mm.
Do you
And,
know how to use this?
Nope.
That is so cool.
You can borrow it for now. You can see all the supplies in there.
That is so cool.
You get back over there and you see suddenly the little forge that's there with like all the metal bands, and then you can see like all the wood.
Does the forge start talking?
No.
Okay.
I know that was an oddly important question.
That would be nuts.
Look, we've just had a couple of experiences. It's important to find out.
And Ace is just standing there in the middle of the walkway holding you like a football.
Thank you for the help, Maggie.
So, you having a good day, Ace?
Rose.
Do
You head back over to after you see the forge there. And
Okay, nothing bad. Okay.
Get to work. The first thing I'll do is I'll.
While I'm over here, there's something I wanted to ask Maggie. Just remembered.
okay, ask away.
Well, once Nikolai gets, balls deep in his making shit.
You're gonna go working in the forge on your.
Well, yeah. The first thing I'm gonna do is get to work on rebuilding my homunculus, so I have an assistant.
Yep.
Yeah, and then get to work.
Yeah, I'll probably see if Maggie wants to go visit Fott to see how broken our paladin is.
He Rose goes, all right. Starts walking with you.
Yeah. There was one thing I kind of wanted to ask, because, well, one night
I forgot
Coin and
the
I
water
were kind of
Dang it.
theorizing where my name came from.
Ah.
She thinks it's the name of a drink at some bar.
Oh, fuck.
Which, I mean, it's if it is, it is. Just kind of feel if it is, then I kind of feel like at some point in time I should, try it.
He gets to the table and the long table. Scabbard is still down there with Ace out of sight. He's like, all right. He goes over to the barkeep and he asks for a list of ingredients. And let's see. Didn't I already send you an ingredient list for a drink that it would be?
I believe so.
Shit, that's right. I think we did a little bit of digging into what it
could be.
might.
I seem to recall something very similar to like a tequila sunrise.
I just don't think there was any tequila in there.
Yeah, but I'm just saying something very
Something
similar.
very similar, yeah.
Fruity, refreshing.
Let's see.
I don't think we ever actually officially. We can just say he gets a list of ingredients and then come up with it later, if you want.
Let me see real quick.
Nope, she's determined.
Yep, you
It's
got
gonna
me
happen.
started on this.
Your fault.
No coconut because I'm not a fan of that.
Yep, I know you don't like coconut.
But it has lots of tequila in it.
I remember when I said earlier tonight I threw up underneath a fridge from 3 feet away. Yeah,
I know, that's why I'm
because of
teasing you.
tequila,
That's why I'm teasing you.
or as some of us refer to it as tequila.
Yeah. I had my experience with tequila once.
Yeah, that's also the same incident where I learned that you need to eat before you start doing fucking drinking.
Yeah.
And a handful of chicken strips and some Sunny Delight does not count.
No. Those were the days, right?
Jesus, I was hungover for 2 fucking days afterwards.
So, he's like, goes back over. And, he has the ingredients laid out. And you see him, fill a shaker with ice. And he adds in, some vodka and some blue caracal and some coconut cream and pineapple and lime juice into it. And you see him start shaking it a little bit. And, then he just uses a strainer, he strains it into a glass. And then he just sprinkles some glitter on top of it and slides it over to you.
Totally a tabaxi drink.
He's like, there.
I'll give it a shot.
You can imagine what that tastes like.
Actually, I have no idea what blue curacao tastes like.
Kind of like more for a color than anything, from what I understand. But you would taste the coconut cream, the pineapple juice, and the lime juice.
It's more of a mixer than anything else. It's not bad.
Oh my god, I'm fucking up writing so bad.
And yeah, he gives you that drink. Try.
Is it pineapple, lime, and coconut milk?
Coconut cream.
Oh,
And ice, of course, but that's just for to shake it up.
Pineapple, lime.
I can send you the rest of it.
Okay.
You don't have to keep struggling there.
Yeah.
Yeah, how does Mongo respond to this?
He'll try it.
Yeah.
Sounds like that would be a very good drink, but I know
Yeah,
you
you
don't
get
like
the-
coconut, so.
Creamy coconut to it, and then you get the pineapple juice and the tropicalness of the lime, and all mixing around. And you have advantage on charisma for the next 24 hours.
Fuck.
Alrighty. This coming from the GM that doesn't like the pina colada. She put pineapple and coconut together.
I am not a fan of pina coladas. Those drinks, like lavender. Those drinks in my presence just make me angry. There's only been one time where I've had a pina colada like drink that I accepted it into existence. But outside of that, I see coconut in a drink. I'm like,
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I'm just not a fan of coconut. So
You guys are fucking weird.
dude, I love toasted coconut. And I love like oven baked coconut that's really like sweet. But generally speaking,
Coconut milk by itself. Is just
I have
pretty-
yet to come across
oh,
any coconut thing.
coconut cream is like the base ingredient for like all my curries.
Heck yeah.
Tom's like, shit, I stand corrected.
I didn't know that.
So,
You didn't know that coconut cream was used in Harry?
Not in hers.
Oh, okay.
so yeah, that's the drink.
Do fucking love curry with a fucking passion though. I'm not sure how any of that would actually taste together, so I don't really know how Mongo would fucking react.
Yeah, just say he probably enjoys it.
Yeah. Where did you find this?
So, you and my earworms, we kind of just hopped into a place that was at the end of nowhere. Quite literally, nowhere. The end of nowhere. And there was this little bar there. Tavern. Really wonderful barkeeper. And, believe it or not, that spoke with this hilariously whimsy voice of they were a skeletal gentleman that served drinks.
Have a sense of taste?
I mean, apparently we were the first guests in like a few thousand years, so.
Huh. How the hell did you get there?
Like I said, we were just kind of, before we burnt it out, we were using the hop stick.
So what?
A hop stick. Essentially, it's a stone that you don't have any control on where you're going.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
So you just roll it, and you end up in a random place. So we were just rolling the sky, and we burnt it out, and just used it out, and that's one of the places that we ended up.
Oh,
Getting back home is easy, because we could just pass the stove to do it.
That sounds like an awesome stone.
you know, if you could limit that to Tavern's coin, would fucking love the shit out of that.
So, you guys walk over to Bot, and you have your drink with you, just kind of sipping at it, enjoying it. The glitter just swirls around, and you see Maggie come over with Mongo, and Mongo has a drink in an alcoholic drink in his hand.
I'm gonna shake my head. Having this conversation with Ace that's kind of one-sided because I can't understand him.
Oh, can you imagine if Ace just went with his strength?
No.
If Scav's still wearing his helmet, that could start a lot of sparks.
So you go and find Bot, and he's tending to one of the shrines, but he seems to as almost as tired as Scabbard, but he's still carrying on his work.
Hey, Fawn. How you doing?
Hello, Fud.
Bot is healing. Do a religion. Are you gonna look at your goggles at Bot and be blinded? Way to find out.
Do I at least notice that he's tired?
He's not his usual energetic self.
15.
15? You think you're like still a bit out of it, but you get a glimpse of Bot. It's almost like a illusionary barrier has been broken, like a divine shroud over him that you can see through, where you can see like dozens of scars that cause Bot injuries and things like that are long healed.
But are you well?
Bot is he checks himself over. Bot's fine.
Are you sure?
He stops for a moment. He sits down, counts all of his toes. Make sure his tongue's still there, his ears are there, both of his eyes. Up.
Okay.
Note to self: remove problematic people with a hop, skip, stone.
Not a bad
Really,
idea.
that is a valid.
Valid
thing.
tactic.
That is a very valid tactic.
Did you get breakfast yet, Font?
Bot reaches into his pocket and pulls out pocket lint and takes a bite of it.
All right, come on, buddy.
Nikolai would be so upset with Fod right now. You little booger. Told you to eat.
You would get to eat. Never specified what.
Yeah,
Okay,
he walks with you over to the area, and you can see how much slower he's moving. You're probably realizing that the resurrection that brought you back has taken a toll on him, greater than he's admitting.
But
Gav,
you should probably rest.
I have duties to take care of.
Yes,
Will
but
help.
you should really rest, friend.
Bot's down at the table, and do a perception or do an insight, actually.
12.
Modify 20.
As you get fought some food to eat, you come back over, and for like the briefest of moment, you can see that how elderly and wise he is, and how tired he actually is. That appearance that you've never actually seen a Fought before, because he always seems rather young and energetic.
What all do you have to do today, Font?
Well, I have to check on the buried camel. I have to make sure that the shrines are attended to and start repairing the others. I had to start cleaning the temple too.
Okay, that one's going to take a little while because I'm pretty sure that the temple is still in a bit of state of fucked up.
It's true, but it's work for Fought.
It's work for us too.
You don't have to do it alone, Fud.
You sure at all what you saw with that religion?
You're gonna mess up my dice now too, huh? Okay.
I can tell. You're tired. You need rest, friend.
Resurrections are a little rough on anybody.
Eh,
Yeah, tell me about it. This guy's looking like this.
Dude, I can just see it.
My apologies, I should have known.
Oh, rough around the edges.
and say the same.
What do you mean? Fought is okay.
I can see you, Fud. You look rough.
You're wondering, how rough he actually looks. To you, he just looks like he's really tired.
I don't know if I want to use the goggle or not. I
Your
think
call,
I
bud.
should have looked at Cayenne, and that was.
There's something I want to give to you.
He looks over and you see that he really hasn't touched the food at all yet.
I missed your birthday a while ago, Fat,
Yeah, everybody misses Spot's birthday.
but it shouldn't have been the case.
Mongo's like, my soul!
I was
I don't
there.
think Spot asked anybody else about his birthday.
I was there, and I should have been by your side.
On the DM side of things, Bob was actually so hurt by what Scab did that he didn't think anybody else would care. And that's how much damage that Scab did.
Don't do that to me. I was there. I should have been by your side, and I wasn't. That wasn't fair to you.
There is anger.
Oof.
I'm gonna take out a vial, and
Hi.
I'm sticking myself in the hand.
Oh my
Are
God,
you
you're so
stabbing
warm.
yourself? Okay.
You were laying outside again,
Let
weren't
it
you?
happen.
Oh my God, you were so warm outside. He always does this. He gets warm outside and then comes and cuddles me.
He figured you're always cold. You need a heater.
And I'm giving a vial of my own blood to Fat.
Bot's like, is this an oath?
It's a. Suppose you could say it's a promise that I would never allow that to happen again.
Bot looks at you very curious. Like he's like, I'm not a demon and I'm not a fae.
No, you're not. But you're a very good friend. One
Just
that I
Bot.
care about.
And like it or not, Pot is part of the family.
Mm.
I care about you, Fat. Just like all the rest of the family. And I am so terribly sorry that I missed your birthday.
You hear that again?
So, I'm giving this to you. Part of me for you.
He takes it from you. You can do a perception if you want.
I have a sweet
Both of you.
I have a
Nikolai,
sweet
tinkering.
Tinkering. Sweet. Oof.
Really, Cheese? Are you seriously typing nonsense to the chat?
15.
He wanted to say hello, which is 14 higher than mine.
He's attacking the twisty tie.
Sweetie does that.
Yeah, but this idiot will actually eat him.
I had a cat that would play fetch with them.
So as you guys, he reaches out to grab it and he takes it from oh shit. That die went flying. As he takes it, you can see his hand shake ever so slightly.
You forgive me, Fat.
Bot doesn't hate anyone. Whatever happens, Bot has no room in his life for hatred.
Try and make my way over to him. Attempt to, at least.
You're basically sitting next to him, so
What do you
Offer
got,
to give him
baby?
a,
Oh my god, kitty cat.
Off.
offering
Hey.
to give
stop it, butthole.
offering to give Fat a hug there.
Let's see what the cat said. Said to chat.
World domination.
He knocked it over and now he's laying on it.
Oh my god, he types so much that I can't send the rest of the message. Oh my god, chat. You hit the fucking character limit, bud.
Silly kitty.
Don't bump that. So, yeah, he gives you a hug back, and what are you doing, Mongo?
Trying not to let the glass shake too much. How long ago was this?
Was when you were in Conceal doing research, so maybe about 2 months ago.
About 2 months. 2 months too long.
Cattail.
Your ears.
Gonna get out a book.
You take out a book?
Mm-hmm.
What book?
Got something to write down.
Okay.
Basically writing the coin that's like, okay, Scab's alive. For now. Turns out about 2 months ago, asked him to celebrate his birthday with him, and Scab didn't.
Don't get immediate response. It's likely busy.
We're throwing a birthday party as soon as possible. We've asked a lot of him. It's the least we can fucking do. Just don't know how we're gonna do it with us over here and everybody else over there.
When you get back, you can do it.
Yep.
So, Maggie sits there. And he's just kind of like looking at Ace, and you see him playing cards. You guys can do stuff too.
Yeah.
What was your tinkering?
I'll just say, what did I break?
What did you break? You look over, Nikolai, and your excitement, and you pause for a moment, and you slow turn, and you look over next to where the hearth is for the forge. You see your favorite branch starting to liquefy.
Well, fuck. Use Mage Hand to pull it away from the fire.
And it just drips like droplets all over the floor.
Fuck. I wonder if mending will work on this. All the parts are there.
You want
One way to find out.
Paw in a molten hot wrench?
No.
You have fun with that.
No, just gather the pieces after it cools down and then try it.
So, what are you two doing?
I'm gonna help Thought with whatever he's working on.
Okay. Not gonna use the goggles on him?
No, right now. That might blind me.
I am going to spend time with Maggie and Thought and fulfill some promises there. Spend time with both of them.
Yeah. Now you're just kind of weirded out by what you saw, huh? You always ask him to use the goggle.
I'll tell him later. Right now it seems inappropriate.
Yeah. And Flash just going about the shrines. He didn't really touch the food too much. It looked like
I'll
a
make
bite.
sure he eats. Make sure he eats.
Keep some of it for later. Might have to try to sneak it into his pocket.
And you just see him just sit down, and you see him just carving out basically various trinkets and symbols for one of the shrines. Being very delicate with it, but he's still little shaky about it.
Offer him help.
Yeah. Ask about each little trinket and try to help with whatever he's doing.
You're trying to save your wrench?
Yep.
Tinkering. Well, there's another one.
Sounds like you're laughing.
Was that another one?
Yes.
You've cursed him.
Cheddar, what did you do to the dice?
You try to get it out of the thing and you start stumbling because one of your feet touches one of the puddles of molten hot wrench, and then you stumble backwards, and you suddenly feel the searing pain in your ass as a hot poker impales your butt cheek
Oh, God.
for 9 points of damage. And you can hear the burning, you can smell the burning fur and flesh as the pain shoots down your leg.
Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible.
God, think of the disadvantage when you eat something spicy now.
Cheddar stole all the luck,
Yeah.
and now you have this hot poker that is just, you see the smoke coming up from behind you. As
Remove it?
you reach back and you use your hand to remove it.
Yeah, the part that's not going to be hot.
It's sticking out of the it's right next to the earth, so the entire thing is hot.
Well, then, yeah, use Mage Hand to try to remove it then.
You remove it, you just hear it shh as it comes out.
Ow. Ow, 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 ow.
Literal
I'm just gonna sit
pain
down
in
for a
Nikolai's
little bit.
ass.
I'm just going to sit down for a little bit.
You sit down and it's agonizing pain as you
Cue
sit down.
Tom and Jerry screams.
You just flop on your stomach.
Yeah. Just lay there in pain until it goes away.
I don't think that's gonna go away anytime soon.
Gonna go up and ask for a popsicle when he gets inevitably asked, well, what flavor would you like? It's like, it doesn't matter, it's for my ass.
So you spend the day, like the good part of the day, helping Pot.
Helping Fudd and eventually spend that time to sit down with Maggie and Fudd. But yeah.
And Pot is quiet during this entire time, mainly focusing on his work.
So, this relatively close work to all the times that the boys have cleaned burying institutions.
Yes. Kind of humbling to you guys.
I was going to say kind of familiar because we've
Yeah.
cleaned a lot of buildings like schools, temples. Like once our adventure days are over, us opening up a cleaning company would probably not be too far out of fucking line.
No.
Not at all interested.
Look, only one of us is going to be wearing a maid's outfit.
If he survives, he has to.
No?
For 1 month.
So lunch rolls around and you can smell lunch being cooked, and Nikolai, you eventually are able to move again after the agonizing pain.
Ugh. Ugh.
You can just very mentally feel the seared meat hole.
God. Oh. I guess I should probably get that looked at, or, you know, I'll just take a draught of healing potion then. That'll clear it up, right? Efficiently.
We're gonna fix the damage, but it'll heal the
It's
hip
not
hop.
gonna, what's the word I'm looking for?
Cauterize?
No,
Like you're gonna have
get infected or anything with a
Yeah.
good healing potion, yeah. Take a draught of healing potion.
at this point you're gonna have a burn cutie mark.
That's weird.
My little mouse.
mouse works, but my keyboard doesn't. What the hell?
But lunch rolls around and you can smell the food being prepped. But Bond is still working.
You know, once it's lunchtime, we're taking Fought to lunch.
All right, Fat.
Ah,
Let's get you some food.
but work.
And
Can't work on an empty stomach. At least you're not supposed to.
Hmm. But lots of famous people work on empty stomachs.
We're not famous.
You're famous to me.
my heart. Ow.
I think we're closer to infamous than famous.
Yeah, not you, Mongo. That's more like Scabbard. Word gets around through various clerics about how much he fails at the temple.
Ow. Good feelings gone.
Look,
Really, the
What?
story of me coming through the window, that didn't make it around?
that was amusing. But, you know, once he hits rock bottom, he can climb his way back up.
There's no way to go but up.
I think he's hit that.
Unless, well,
Terminal velocity.
of course, he starts actually, you know, studying necromancer gods, and then, well, he's going to be 6 feet under.
Don't do that. Just don't. Don't do that. You don't have good luck with. You remember how Fought got his new back scratcher?
That comes in handy.
Literally.
I'm glad it does.
And he reaches into his bag and he pulls out the skeletal arm, and it's just
That would be so weird.
I hope it has served you well.
you can see that there's a ramshackle like handle made or like wrap on it. You can see that there's like little pull strings. And you see Fought reach up to a high place and use the strings to grab things.
At least I'm useful in some way.
So yeah, see, remember that. The next time you think about pissing off, or just general interactions with any god that has to do with necromancy.
There's tiny
Fuck,
little
it's gonna be really hard not to.
there's tiny little bits of meat on it still, but for the most part it's pretty clean.
Assuming I'm still even a paladin. My oath is connected to all deities.
Oh, so you're starting over. Do you have any idea how many times Nikolai and I have had to start over all on research?
I don't know. Am I even considered a paladin anymore?
Oh, fuck. Dad, you were right about the melodrama. Holy fuck.
What even am I?
Well, you're still alive.
Wow, fucking guts. I feel the 3rd-degree burns that a spare part of scab is considered more useful.
God damn.
Ow.
That's not for me.
Ow.
Look, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the salt, but if we could keep it a little more narrowed, it's like, I gotta sit next to the guy.
Don't worry, he's gonna be
You raided him. You got him. But I also got a little bit of too.
Don't worry, he's just gonna be fermented by the end of this game. Pickled even.
Fucking jerky at this point.
The
What's
saltiest
that cooking style where you just bury a fish in nothing but salt and then
There's
throw it
actually
into the
a
oven?
Salt
that-
baked.
Yeah.
That's a lot of different foods actually. They do that with pork. They do that with fish. They do that with licorice as well.
I'm sure that's your favorite.
Oh, I love it. Oh, super salty licorice. Mm.
Salt baked.
I still want to see how you would handle the salt chip challenge.
I'd probably just eat it and just be like, that's it.
There's a very fucking real possibility of that. I remember seeing that British guy do it, and he was funnier than hell.
That dude's a joy. His entire channel is just so much fun.
Forget though, like she can spit enough salt to dry an ocean.
And that vial of blood is going to come in handy by the end of the campaign. So, you drank pot off for food?
Yep.
Nikolai, where are you? Are you just like trying to go back to work?
You're gonna try to go back to work.
Every time you move, you feel that searing pain, no pun intended.
Well, I took a draught of my healing potion.
Still hurts.
Yeah.
It hasn't been restored.
Huh?
Hasn't been restored.
Yeah. Yeah. Try to go back to work.
Time you move, it's just
Dude, before I go back to work, I'll make sure I do a safety check.
Okay.
intelligent. Or tinkering general.
Check your bingo cards, everyone, because I've never heard Nikolai fucking say that before.
14.
14? You find about 4 different things that are in safety violations.
Fuck. Thank God I took a moment to check this. Correct those, then go to work.
One of the most egregious ones is that there's a chain and you think it would go to the billows, and you follow the chain briefly, and you can see it's attached to a wood cutting bandsaw, and it would just sweep across the entire area at head level.
What the fuck is this death trap?
Okay, so that's what it took to get Nikolai to give a fuck about safety?
You poked in the ass.
For the chat, just one more for a Nikolai bingo.
But yet, in game, years of his family telling him, no, you should think about safety, and you just responding, fuck it, it gets in the way of progress.
So,
One red hot poker to the ass changes your point of view?
Yup.
so what is
Fucking done it myself, I would have known. Shit. Well, I guess you're not doing that.
so what is for lunch is you have a roll that's kind of like inside of it is thin cut pork belly that's been cooked, along with like cheese and vegetables like parsley, rosemary, and such. Then on top there's just garlic butter melted over it. It sits in like a little pool of a brown gravy.
Sorry, I didn't know my stomach made that loud of a noise. Any idea how quickly I will fuck up that sandwich?
Time to dig in.
Yeah, it's like a sideways cinnamon roll, like croissant type of thing.
But make sure that Font eats first.
Spot looks at it, takes a small bite of it.
No, go ahead, buddy.
Because I do remember that sandwich that Mongo made when he felt really bad and apparently Bot loved.
Yeah,
There any ingredients that I might be able to throw on there to make Bot enjoy his a little bit more?
you can always ask your dad.
Okay, Bot's not eating.
Your dad's cheeks are just full of.
What is it that goblins like absolutely love that we can smear on this to get them to down it?
He swallows. He's like, depends on the goblin.
Remember that sandwich that I made? Yeah, no, it was nightmare inducing. I agree.
You get memories of that sandwich's smell.
Please don't.
You're looking for some things along that line.
Something like that. And it's found the thing in like garum sauce or something.
He starts looking around, fishing around in his thing.
Start going through mine.
He's like fishing around his vest, reaching in different pockets. and you're just reading what they're gonna come up with. So you probably scarf down the rest of your food really quick, so that you're in preparation for the nightmare fuel that's about to partake.
Oh no, but make no mistake, before we add anything to it, we're asking the chef wizard beforehand, because we're not going to fuck up his creation by throwing something on there. Just want to tailor it a little bit more
He gives
towards
you-
him.
The oddest thing he gives you is like 2 couple of day old biscuits, like you would use for biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits do sop up gravy really well.
Yep. And your dad kind of pulls out a few ingredients in like jars. And one of them is looks like wax paper that still has string on it.
Oh no.
And then he pulls out another thing and he sets it on the table and it's a little bit heavy.
I'm scared to ask.
Are you just writing this?
Be one of 3 things, and none of them are good.
He pulls out a spoon. He's like, all right. He undoes.
Hold on.
He has a bowl there to mix stuff in.
Trying to wave over the chef.
Chef comes over.
You may have noticed our goblin friend here probably has a unique palate. I do not wish to be disrespectful, but I was wondering if it was okay with you if we added a couple of ingredients to his plate to maybe punch it up for him a little bit.
Your old biscuits, go for it.
I'm worried there might be more than just that. And motion towards the other jars.
I'll turn a blind eye. No judgment. He heads back to serving people, and your dad is just sitting there like,
He's staring with fear.
you are Gavardis?
Oh yeah.
You tell your dad to proceed.
First I'm gonna look for some Vaseline. I nose, because something tells me I'm gonna fucking need
No.
that.
He brings the biscuits over, and he cracks open that jar, and you can see it's kind of like you just see the
green death fumes.
yeah, you just see it roll across the floor or the table itself, and he unscrews it and he pops it open, pops the cork out, and he just looks inside. He's ah. And he puts the spoon in there and he pulls up some, and you can just see like the fragments of eyeballs that have been long stewing in like the soup.
I was hungry.
And you see these long, eggy,
Yummy.
like egg white entrails that are greenish and black.
Yummy.
Asked for this. I literally asked for this.
And he
I'm
just puts
sorry.
You did
And he
this. You
just
did
puts
this
it
to us.
into the
I'm sorry.
he puts it into the bowl, and it and he just puts the cork back on, pulls out some wax, and quickly seals it back up.
I don't want to know.
And you can just see as it settles in there, you can see some of the eyes are just sliding apart in real time as you're
Ew.
Yeah,
Twitter
you-
just doesn't want you to have a
No,
game screen today.
That's why I have to hurry up and make the wood one. You can't knock that
Good.
over.
Give the cat a challenge.
And he opens
We'll
up
find a way.
the like square one that's wrapped, and you can see like what is within this is this. It looks more green and goo than like cheese, and the smell just hits you like worse than the zombies on the battlefield.
Yummy. Not
And he reaches over and cuts the chunk off and he just cuts through it like creamy butter as he puts it into the mix.
Ugh.
And he's like, oh. Wraps it back up, puts it back away. And then he opens that heavy wrapper, and you can see that it was like, at one point, it looked like it was a really good fish, and now it's just basically, when he opens the wrapper, you can see it sticking to it and stretching apart, and the smell just hits you as you can smell the rotting meat of the what's left of the fish.
Why do you have all this?
Don't.
Bot's like,
don't.
or not Bot, Maggie's like, you're an adventurer, you pick up things, you forget about them until moments like this come up.
Just imagine, you can imagine that. No, that fish looks good. I'm going to have that this evening. So you buy this fish at the market. You throw it in your bag of holding, and then shit happens.
And he
And
just
100 years later,
he
you get
just
back
kind
to
of, you know, uses a fork and he pulls some of the meat off, and it's just mostly. and he's adding used to the mix, and that low tide smell of red ocean hits you.
Oh, red tide. Don't tell me red tide. That shit's fucking rancid.
Mixed with all
Oh,
these
God.
other smells.
For anyone who's never smelled that before, I pray you never do. For those of you who know, you know.
And he just starts mixing this together, and it's like mixing egg whites together with potted meat. And then he just pours it over the biscuits, and you can see the biscuits immediately just, you can see all the bubbles, and it's like little green bubbles popping.
biscuits and gravy from hell.
And he slides it over to Pot.
Oh, good.
And as he
Dinner
slides
by
it over,
brought to you by Satan's asshole.
as he slides it over to Pod, the smell just whoosh.
And I'm taking a few steps.
Did your whiskers fall out? They burn off?
Your whiskers slightly crinkle up, and you're
Like- And now he's furless on the face.
and it just hits you too, wafts by you. Maggie's like,
You know, most people
My
frown on
eyebrows.
producing or reheating fish in the microwave at the workplace, guys.
and you're just, and Pot looks at it, and he's like, huh? Maggie's like,
It's all you, buddy.
I'll just put it that way for now. Pot looks over, and you see him motion something. You can do an arcana if you want. You see Pot motion something, and he's like, enjoy, or enjoy Pot.
Sorry, that was cocked.
Oh, you see, Maggie motion some.
Yeah.
That'll work. 25.
You see him do this, as sly as he is, or you are his son.
Command, probably.
And yeah, he casts command on Pot. Pot just starts eating.
Is it good?
Pot's like, reminds me of a stew my uncle used to make in the fall when we had leftovers from seasons.
Is it good still?
Okay, this oop, as I knock everything around and put that there. He is on ones today to not let me use his screen at all. But
You should see the look on his face right now.
oh, I can tell from the back. But Bot's like, "Huh. It is good. Meanwhile, you guys were there just 30 shades of green. If you could turn green.
I don't know, he turned red and never got it back.
Maggie's like, you want some bongos?
I'm good.
Paul holds up a bite in your direction. And you just
Oh, I appreciate the gesture. I'm full from what I had.
And
Oh,
then,
you buddy.
and then Thought does the Jedi mind trick and tells you to enjoy.
I kind of have to. I will try the tiniest amount.
he sticks the entire like heaping spoonful in your mouth, and it's like when you put spicy food in your mouth and it just sears it. But this is like a steaming, old, rotting, horrifying taste.
The most painful of swallows.
And you swallow it, it just burns going down. It's like the strongest alcohol burn you've ever had, mixed with pure horseradish, and the taste of basically if someone took left all their fish in the car during this summer heat and then decided to cook it after a week of leaving it in the tackle box.
That's disgusting. Ew.
And the dry biscuits from 3 days old really absorb that flavor.
Oh, man. I'm doing everything I can to just like power through this.
You just grab Mongo's drink and just down it.
Yeah.
You see him grab your drink.
He actually took a bite. I couldn't get enough drink.
Yeah, just if you didn't have paladin abilities, you would be questioning life right now.
He already is questioning life.
He's questioning life like crazy.
Scav sees ancestors after that,
Scav has existential crisis is going on.
but Pod just eats it and under the will of the command.
Yeah.
I don't even know that it's happened. I never rolled.
Nope,
Didn't make
it's not
sense
your
for me.
area of expertise to know. But the meal time passes, and
Yeah, well, once like Thought and everybody kind of starts heading off, then I'll kind of pull Maggie aside.
Maggie looks at you.
Is that really necessary?
Maggie's like, sometimes you have to cast a spell regardless.
I get that, but it's Thought.
You sees the condition he's in?
Well, I know he's like exhausted.
He reaches his motions for the goggles to take a look.
You know, try to take a look at Thought. Not like trying to be not obvious.
Roll performance to look like you're showing Maggie how they work.
I mean, I am with Thought right now. I didn't go with you guys because no one took me, so.
Oh, Ace is basically being your chauffeur.
Yeah.
Roll another tinkering there.
14?
14. You're kind of like
I
explaining
ain't
a
getting
little.
shit done today.
You're like passively explaining things and flipping through them, and you hit the divine one on Thought. And you just kind of pause, pause for a little bit, and your dad nudges you to help a little bit.
Because it's Thought and how much I already have a clue based off of Cayenne. It would be like if Thought's here, start over here and slowly start to pan over. That way it's not all at once. Anybody I know who has a ton of divination magic around them, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Is Ace keeping me there by Thought?
Yep. Would you get
10 total.
10?
And that's with my +8.
Holy shit, bud.
Better than one, bro.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's rough for you, bud.
Yeah. Nikolai's just not getting anything done today.
You pan over a little bit, and you look at Fought, and you can see kind of strange at first, because you've never looked at anybody like Fought. You've looked at a god, you've looked at other people. You can see there's like a glowing halo above his head. You don't see the divine strings like you normally do.
Oh, that's
And you
freaky.
can see like there's like a veil that's almost like a divine veil that's around him that you can see through, like transparent, like nylon cloth. But what you see beyond that, you can see across the cloth. Every resurrection he's done has shared the injuries that he has healed.
Oh, shit.
Every scar from every resurrection is across his body and now in scabs.
Oh, shit. Whoa.
Now you realize the cost of resurrections on clerics.
I didn't know.
Maggie's like, what?
The goggles.
He takes the goggles, puts them on. He pauses for a moment. I do a perception.
$13.
As you're working with Spot and Ace is helping you, look over and you kind of see Mongo just that slight, like, uppity happiness he has. He looks like someone just died again. And Maggie just takes the goggles off and looks like the same way.
I assume they probably saw whatever I saw then. I'm just still trying to get Bot to take a moment to relax. Not put everything on himself.
The divine cost.
You
That's
need
pretty
rest, Bot.
fascinating.
Maggie looks over at you and speaks in your native language. That's new.
I didn't know the toll it took on him.
What was that?
I didn't know the toll it would take on him. I'm the one that fucking asked him.
Maggie's like, I didn't either. And I guess clerics just don't talk about it. Or paladins.
That's pretty
Meanwhile-
nuts.
Huh?
That's pretty nuts.
Meanwhile, you're just over there working, not oblivious to everything, dealing with your.
I'm
Burnt
just
ass.
trying to, like, survive my own fucking shop right now. Like, fuck. Next one on the chopping block is going to be Nikolai because he fucking chopped his head off or something.
He could He did the safety
Another
checks,
tinkering.
Finally.
God, now I'm just thinking of the safety dance song. Yeah, but they look rough.
He went up by 1. 11.
You're sitting there and you're working on putting your homunculus together, and you hear "Bring!" as the spring goes flying off across the shop.
I'm just trying to
Namaste.
get Fought to
All right.
not put all the weight on himself for once.
He's just carrying as on as Spot ever has.
How can I help you, Fut?
He hands you the goggles back.
Well, there's next to jack and shit that we can do.
Yep.
But I can think of one thing.
Get him
Huh.
drunk.
Follow my lead.
He follows after you.
Get back to work. And there's a reason why I asked if it is like how we usually clean temples.
So just putting all your effort into it.
That and the usual tradition.
Choose
Even though
special.
Humphrey's not here, still doing the sea shanties.
Ah, performance.
Alrighty.
And I think because of that drink that Maggie made Mongo, his namesake beverage, it's advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And I've
So-
also got Maggie on my side too.
So,
Look, if ever there was a fucking time to roll high.
this little magical shop that
Got that?
Maggie let Nikolai use, is it like have like a front door or something like that?
No, it's an open shop.
Open shop, but it has like a front entryway.
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
a barn. It's completely open. There's no doors to close.
What was the first?
But there's like a front archway, like
Either
obviously go in
11 or
here,
12.
right?
Oh,
I think it was a 12.
There's
pretty
like
sure it was
obviously you enter from here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So take his holy symbol of Carl out and attempt to hang it on the shop.
Religion?
You can do it.
Okay, I'll take it.
Is that a 4?
No. It'd be a 23.
Fuck yeah!
You managed to hang it successfully and not disintegrate it.
Do a little prayer and then just calm my nerves.
And shove some ice down the back of your pants.
And try again.
Go for it.
Another tinkering?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, I feel like Mongo right now, Tom.
Okay, what number of calling my ass out on something is this now? 15? 16? It's not even fucking over yet?
14 total. God.
Just remembered something. There's an eyewear use.
You start focusing on that homunculus.
Yeah.
You're going to accomplish one task
One
today.
thing today, damn it. Thing I can do in my sleep. It's taking me all day. Yeah, I think it just takes a turn to manifest the homunculus. Let me double check.
There's something I've got that I've never used. But if ever there was a time, this would be it.
Well then, waiting.
I'm gonna fucking use it. So while Maggie and I are trying to basically get everybody singing along to cheer Pod up, I'm gonna use Tippa's two-step.
Ah! Kenny,
Yes.
check your phone messages.
My phone messages?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go for it. I do have part of an actual sea shanty that you can use. It's in world. I'll send it to you. You can choose to use it.
Fucking do it.
All right, you. Listen here and listen well. You're gonna fucking behave, or very bad things are gonna happen to you. Things that Tom would never forgive me for. So, that in mind. There you go.
It's a high or low. That's all I fucking needed. Rolled high. It's now a +5 on top of my 18.
Oh, nice. That is such a fun item.
There you go. Sometimes you have to threaten the dice.
Yep.
I'm gonna send this to you, Tom. This one you would. It's not complete. You can do what you want with it. But this is one of the songs that you would have heard about from Coin. Hello, Cheesewood. Boop. Yeah, you work with. Do a religion for me.
I don't think I have the charisma to pull this off.
Not a good sea shanty?
No, it's a good one. I'm not a good performer.
And I am?
You're way better than I am.
Tom,
One.
people watch us. Obviously, there's some good performance going on.
So,
But how many of those who watch us will also like watching the world burn?
you know, next episode title, World Burn.
I just rolled a 1 on religion.
Or is it ass burn? Wow, nothing.
He's focusing on something important. Yeah, there's no way. That song requires a really excited singing.
Yeah, look, if
And
I could, I fucking would.
I'm still in the baby steps of actually performing songs.
I mean,
I'm not legally allowed to sing in
Here,
37
actually,
states.
Manny, if you promise not to fuck this up, we'll get to your one.
sure.
Like I said, the song's not done. There you go. Let's see what you can do with that. Because you can partially sing.
Oh yeah, him totally.
Can't carry a tune, but he can sing.
Yeah.
He's the most musically inclined of all of us. And somebody else gave up singing.
Yeah. It is something that I would like.
And of course, he's like, you want me to sing this trash?
Oh, speaking of sea shanty, there's this one fucker on social medias, quite entertaining. He takes many popular songs and sea shanties the shit out of them.
So it's funny that we're on the subject of sea shanties. So there's a person that does sea shanties. He did the one for Dead Space, and then in the Bethesda game Starfield, you can come across a ship that's just drifting and eventually jumps off, where he's singing more sea shanties
That's
in space.
great.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's two of the greatest Easter eggs. I absolutely love those Easter eggs. So,
If you ever wondered what the Deep Space Nine theme song sounded like as a quirky sea shanty,
send me that info. I'm curious. After
Deep
we get
Space Nine?
yeah, DS9, Star Trek.
It doesn't have any lyrics.
But you can still do the tune. You can turn it quirky.
Yeah.
yeah.
done. So,
It's actually really cool.
are you typing to me?
I'm not. I'm trying to see how would this be written out to work as a shanty.
It is a shanty that I've written. I've been really just songs, shanties, and poems and riddles and stuff that are filling my world. It's becoming a whole nother.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. There's this thing I've been wanting to write out for a little while. I just haven't actually sat down to fucking do it.
So
Fucking dumb as hell, but
as you guys are working on this, you start Maggie and you start singing this sea shanty. Here's what you're singing, and he joins in on it with you.
force a habit, try to get Humphrey to join in the remember.
I'd have to listen to something along with this, but it can work. I'll make it work.
Let's see what you got there, bud.
Is there supposed to be 2 ands here?
Probably not. Like I said, it's a work in progress. Turning into like almost every episode at this point, I have like a script poem or a riddle or something.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Makes more war for my campaign world.
Yeah.
And I actually had the recipe for the fucking drink tonight too.
You do realize that there's a very real chance of me walking in next week with the fucking ingredients, right?
Ingredient agreements. I mean, that happens. It happens. So, we're working on this, and
Got a tiki mug I love. Actually, I got 2.
so the work carries on, and the warmth is, and he kind of pushes aside what you saw as bought is working, and that diligence of taking care of every little detail. He leaves no stone untouched when he's crying. Caring for him like a parent would care for their children.
Trying to think of a rhythm to it.
He gave him something to chew on.
Yeah, something to chew on.
Yeah. And yeah. The day carries on. Nikolai, we'll work on you for a little while while
Okay.
Gabber tries to figure out how to sing this.
Okay.
You start putting your homunculus back together, and eventually it springs to life.
Thank God. Good to see you again, buddy.
It turns around and makes little sounds.
What am I supposed to get from that?
Making sounds.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. You working good? Alright. So, here's the deal. And I just start giving him, because basically it's kind of along the lines of an unseen servant. I give it a specific task. It does that.
Yeah.
So,
Do a investigation.
okay. $17?
Yeah, I think I got it.
Yeah, 17.
You can't think of it.
No, I think I got it.
You start looking around and you find a chest that's in this place, and you open up and there's various cogs.
Oh, I was gonna go about it more cautiously, but okay. Considering the fact that the danger I'm in today.
Okay, you cautiously open it with a long extended
That's
cord,
not glowing hot poker.
and nothing happens, and you look inside and you can see all the cogs and gears.
Ooh. Alrighty. Sit down and start coming up with plans on how to make this cart mobile without a critter. If there's any way to do it. Unseen servant might be able to do it.
What you come up with is a kind of an ingenious thing that would allow you to do in Mongo to both beam or gust,
Mm-hmm.
where you have sails or catches at the top,
Mm-hmm.
4 of them, that goes down into through the system, 2 wheels and cogs that power the wheels. You just keep testing gust and it'll keep locomotive.
It could work. I don't know
And then
if
when-
Nikolai knows that
Effectively
spell.
using Gus to basically pedal the damn thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if Nikolai knows that spell, but
Also ask your dad about it when you find out the information. What do you got?
Along the sea we sing like the wind in the sails, yo-ho, hoist the sails and spear. Rum, rum the spirit raise, and we set sail unseen, disasters and memories. Along the plank we dance, raising the sails, blind are we to the joy of disease. Along the sea we sing like the wind in the sails, hoist your sails and spirits. Down along the deep, we sing along the jolly crew of the deep. The kraken sings and sings along the sails as we take our last drink. Raise and raise the sail and sing into the sun and set and raise your glass to the pirate lords. It's a really fucking odd time signature, but that's the best I'm gonna get without having something.
It worked.
That's really good, dude.
You can actually imagine a bunch of pirates singing that, or
fuck yeah.
sailors. That's actually really cool. I will negate the one for that
Huh.
because I am
He's like,
I am
"Thank God, didn't
I am
wanna die
happy
again."
from that.
It's an awkward signature, but with a bit of work, that would
Yeah,
work really
it-
well.
You were what doing? Just a full 4-4 count?
It's 1 2 2 1 3 3. Sorry, 1 2 2
Hey, it worked
1 2
really
2
well, but
1 3.
that would actually work really well for a bunch of like sailors.
Yeah.
or something singing
One,
that.
2 2
So you,
1
that
2
shanty
2
fills the
1 3 3 1.
all echoing as you guys work, and eventually the sun starts setting. Nikolai, you Rolly, general,
A general?
general.
Oh, okay.
1 2 2 1 2 2 1 3 1 1.
12.
That's the signature.
Well, it takes you a better part of the day just to get the plans down because you're just constantly having to shift around because of booty
Makes
and
sense.
the sense of danger creeping into you. But eventually, the dinner time comes and you're just
So basically, at this point, the homunculus would have been basically disassembling or removing every broken part.
you see, there's really not much left of the wagon.
Great.
But you go meet up with the guys for dinner and at the table, and there's lanterns along it that are just illuminating the area a bit. Some candles here and there, and sit down for the dinner meal of the night to as this coolness, as cool as it gets here, comes down and the sun starts setting. Your body's ache a little bit from the work. Yours more so because of
Obviously.
disaster you're in. And with that, the meals are served, and they're like served in these little round bowls that are tin, and you can see the crust over the top, and it's little slits in it. And the steam comes out as you break into it. And you can immediately, as you take a bite, you taste the seasoned lamb and the bits of carrot, peas, and onions, and the rosemary, and the almost like a fine open wine sauce that was made for it.
Oh,
And the
my
crust
God, that
is just
sounds so good.
multi-layered flakiness with a hint of salt.
That sounds
my-
good. Oh my God, that sounds so good.
Almost like a shepherd's pie, pot pie.
Yeah, yeah. Or a cottage pie, I think is what it. No, because the vegetables are
cottage pie has cow in it.
in there.
Lamb is shepherd.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yep. And actually, I can make shepherd's pie. We can't have the bread part. We can have the inner part. But I can make a shepherd's pie with lamb.
Yeah, heck yeah. Do it.
No, you made one. You guys apparently hated it. You made one with red wine.
No, no,
I
You
did-
guys apparently didn't fucking like it.
no,
I
no, no,
couldn't
no,
get
no, no,
enough
no,
of
no.
it.
That is not correct. It was just a very strong flavor of the wine. So little off.
So
but it was
I
very
made it
tasty.
again with Guinness, and it was way better.
Yeah.
It was like
I tried both.
the lamb with the Guinness and everything like that worked so well.
I show up hungry. Y'all gonna have to find something else to eat. You know how I can fucking get.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't do the potatoes or the breading or anything like that, but we can sure as fuck eat the inside.
Well, we could use a cauliflower masher on top. That might work. I'd
I
try it.
Don't
I would totally
know
try
how
it.
good that would go
So-
over well, but
Back to game. So you guys sit around. You there, Nikolai. You can smell burnt fur from Nikolai. And he's kind of like shifting around in his seat a little bit.
it's like something
What
smells
smells like
delicious.
burnt fur?
My ass.
Well, I take back my statement.
Maggie looks over.
I was just asking a question. What
look.
the hell?
I don't want to know what you did in my fort.
That thing is a death trap.
That is a hell of a statement coming out of you.
There's a chain attached to a saw blade that just runs across the whole middle of the building.
Oh, yeah,
Not
that.
the bellows. Not the bellows. Why?
I picked up the shop from a dwarf. I never actually used it.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die.
Maybe you should actually institute rules of safety.
I'm glad I did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is Nikolai talking about safety?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Come here.
Distract him.
Come here.
Him to look. Oh,
Come here.
No,
Come.
no,
Here.
no.
Nikolai.
I'm gonna get
I've
behind
got up
him.
and I sat down and I'm not getting up. from
Nikolai
and-
what?
Make sure it's actually Nikolai because Nikolai's never talked about safety before.
I have two. There's just an equation that you calculate to determine if it's important to worry about or not.
Ace, do you mind bringing Nikolai over here, please?
He's already at the group.
Oh, over to me.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna help him.
Gonna check
How?
his fucking temperature or something? You already had a red hot poker do
I want to
that.
make sure he's okay.
I'm
He's
fine.
speaking in tongues.
Bot goes over to you and puts his hands on you and uses restoration.
Ah. Oh,
And
thank you,
Fot
Fot.
sits
Now
down.
I'm a little worried.
I will. I will bring Fot in for a hug. Thank you, buddy.
Now I'm gonna watch to see how Fought sits.
He sits down fine, but he looks tired. And Nikolai's too caught up in the moment to really notice that.
How's everybody's day been?
Bot's tired. I'm gonna go do my evening prayers and rest. And
Well, if you're tired, you should go to bed.
he hops up and he heads over to the
Did he get
sleeping
anything to
area.
eat?
He took a few bites of the food. And then he heads off and goes to rest, leaving you guys alone at the table.
Maggie, you mind taking me along with you, Ufot?
Maggie's like, I'm eating, boy.
And he's going to bed. Let the man rest.
Ufot needs more than rest. He needs so much more than rest.
A lot of them are healed.
What happened now?
He's carrying wounds, injuries.
So what happened?
Let Longo explain it.
Every time Fought has done what he did for Scav,
Resurrection.
it takes a toll.
Oh, really? What's it do, like, exactly?
It basically, Fought is taking the injuries that Scav or whoever he was bringing back onto himself.
Oh, dang.
So there's something over. One of the divine or something he does himself was basically covering the scars. So
Huh.
that way nobody else can see them.
It's protecting him.
Well, I mean, so, like, you saw, like, your goggles, huh?
I don't need the goggles to see it.
Well, I think you've answered your own question whether or not you're still a paladin then.
I suppose so.
Yeah, it's not pretty. He's carrying
A lot.
a lot of scars.
He's very old. He's been through a lot.
Well, I mean, he's
Look.
done it many times before, so maybe it's just the way he does it.
It's not that simple, Nikolai.
My guesstimation is that all clerics and paladins are like this that are able to carry out the task. You have to exchange something in return for sitting at the table to gamble.
Huh.
You have to put some sort of chips on the table, some sort of barter. And maybe this is what they barter, a piece of themselves.
Huh.
So every time someone dies, they have to give up a piece of themselves.
Wow.
Some transmutation wizards call it equivalent exchange.
You just had to, huh, Tom?
And in fact, there are certain kinds of wizards in the world. Buildings are old. Fought to calamity levels of old.
I don't even fucking know how many he's seen. Holy shit.
Who knows how many times Fot's done this?
Yeah, and every time he has an injury, he might be taking part of that onto himself as well.
Maggie's like, I never knew either. I've met dozens of clerics and paladins. And yeah, after a resurrection, they seem like the piss has been taken right out of them. I don't know if it's this bad.
I mean, you did say that my father never really talked about it much.
No?
I wonder if he's carrying the same weights himself. It's best not to dwell too much on it.
I think we
He
should
needs
just
rest.
respect. No, well, we respect what he does and serves for everyone, not just us.
No kidding.
I mean, it's not as bad as Gabbard getting his birthday.
What?
And he just takes a drink, like, after stirring the pot.
Well, that's where I get that from.
Like father, like son?
Apparently.
Scabbard, explain.
And I
When was
proceed
his
to-
birthday?
I proceed to explain everything.
Explains the entire scenario.
So busy and caught up trying to keep everybody protected, just completely just
That was shortly after we all welcomed him in as our brother.
Oh, the pain just keeps getting deeper.
I know.
Including you, Scabbard.
I'm aware. You don't think I don't feel shitty about it?
Nikolai knows that Fot's been doing restorations on the temple, right?
Oh yeah, it's pretty obvious. The temple is looking a lot better than
Okay.
before Fought was here. He literally gets up in the morning, goes and works
Mhm.
until he can't anymore. Goes to sleep, gets up and does it again. the
Okay.
next day.
Okay. Were any of you spending time with him today while we're working?
All
While he's
day.
doing his work? Can you show me the things he worked on, please?
This way.
You take your bowl with you and just
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm not leaving that.
I'm probably doing the same. If
I want to try to put a pattern together of what I've known he's worked on and the order that I've known he's worked on them, because I did have the talk with him, and what he's done now to try to figure out what he probably will be working on tomorrow. And I'm going to do that work myself tonight until I pass out.
As you're like sitting there and eating, you see Ace just kind of doing a few things. And he's just wearing his vest and he's just kind of like measuring up the scabbard a little bit. He walks back to the cart and he comes back with the blanket and he wraps it around you and he puts it around himself and he puts you in it like a little baby carrier.
You're getting swaddled.
And you just have your bowl in your hand.
How does Scabbard feel about this?
As you-
honestly, kind of probably be okay with this. It's like, hey, I can just sit here and eat now while I'm being carried.
Maggie's like, huh.
And funnily enough, I'm not upset by this.
Because Nikolai can do magical repairs too, so he's gonna
Maggie
do it.
looks over. Yeah,
Try to buy him
it's
a
the
day
most
of
love
rest.
you've had in a while.
How?
Nikolai, don't get me wrong, I really appreciate all the help that you're doing on this, but you help with anything, he's just going to go on to the next thing. We fix one shrine, he's just going to go on to the next one and start working on that one.
He won't stop until it's complete.
Thought taking a day off is something that does not register to him. So right now, the only things that we really can do is try to help him going about whatever tasks he's decided to do for the day.
Probably not wrong,
It's a guarantee.
but if I do this, then we have a bargaining chip that we can use to try to convince him just to take a day for himself.
Maggie's like, you know, I mean, I could always mix up a wonderful concoction that has a little bit of sleep added to it called the World's End drink. He'll sleep for an entire day, maybe a week.
Is that safe?
A day to a week, Pops? A day to a week?
Well, some of it I'm sure is also based off of how tired the individual is, and let's be honest, Thought's fucking exhausted.
A day and to a week?
If Scav drinks, and I'm sure he'll sleep for a fucking month.
Can you tune that to be sure it's only a day or two?
Oh, I mean, I can try.
Okay, so now we have two bargaining chips. We can request that he take a day for himself, or then we can just make him take a day for himself.
Or is it basically roofing him is about the only way that we're going to get him to take a
We
day
can
off.
try. We can try to not.
Remember when you tried to fix his damn desk?
And it worked. I don't know what he did with it because we haven't been back home yet.
We even tried to get him a better bed, and he said, no. The rag I'm sleeping on is fine.
Yeah, I know. And Cayenne replaced that for him as well.
We can certainly try.
I'll try. He's done plenty for me. As far as I know, he may have some of my own scars. I got blown up. I don't know if I died.
Fairly certain you didn't.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that. I still have like okay. It still had to have hurt.
Huh?
It still had to have like came out of something. Yeah, I'm still gonna try to make that assessment, determine like what his most reasonable next thing to work on would have been, and try to get that done tonight.
Religion, tinkering.
And I would request to take as much time as you allow me to add, please.
You take 10. Are you others working on it too?
Of course.
Okay.
Me as well.
Tinkering 24 plus
I don't know if us helping out can get an advantage on it or not.
32,
Okay.
Ooh. Oh my god.
and then religion.
So
Okay.
this drink. So Maggie's like, so the world's in drink. It doesn't have a lot in it. I mean, it has an ounce of vodka, gin, rum, tequila, triple sec, sweet and sour, lemon juice, and just fill the rest with, simple syrup and a lemon wedge for garnish.
Pretty sure I have all that. No, fuck, I don't have the tequila.
You said, "Oh fuck, you don't have the tequila." Do you really mean that?
There's a reason my character don't have tequila.
Let's see. I'm twisting it up here a little bit. Fuck. That's even worse. 1 ounce of vodka, 1 ounce of gin, 1 ounce of rum, 1 ounce of tequila, 1 ounce of triple sec, 1 ounce sweet and sour mix, 1 ounce of lemon juice, half an ounce of Irish whiskey, half an ounce of Guinness stout, soda to top, lemon wedge for garnish. Combine spirits in a tall glass, combine vodka, gin, rum, tequila, and triple sec. Add in the mixers, which is sweet and sour mix and lemon juice. Add the Irish component, drop a shot glass filled with Irish whiskey into the glass. Slowly pour Guinness over the top of the shot, and fill the rest with cola and garnish with a lemon wedge.
Almost sounds like a advanced Irish car bomb drink.
No, that sounds like gross, actually.
That will knock you on your ass and you won't care how it feels.
So a couple questions were asked while you were.
So do you
Concocting.
drink this when you don't want to feel feelings anymore? Because you just want to be unconscious?
What's the question?
They asked if there's an advantage roll.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
That drink will just
Oh,
ruin
I'll take
your
that.
day. You're going to also need a glass like this big.
Yeah.
And I think at that point, the only logical reason for this, take a shot on it and chug it from the bottom.
So advantage is 35 with the plus 10 on the tinkering. Religion.
Just because drinking alcohol through straw makes it stronger, apparently. So,
Oh.
chug it from the bottom of the straw.
I'll keep the 16.
I
16.
think you're going to feel something.
Religion.
Gut rot.
20. And the religion was a 30.
30?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys work until like the wee hours and past the witching hour. And eventually exhaustion. Scab's already passed out. Just like lifeless. Dangling there in the sleepiness.
Hopefully, I didn't gain a level of exhaustion.
I know. And you guys eventually head off to bed and
ask Ace to do his best, because we're going to be passed out for a while. But could you please do your best to make sure that Fat has a very long breakfast before going to work?
emotions. Puts you in bed.
Don't hurt him.
He wraps you like a burrito.
I know robot don't have to sleep.
That's a natural 20 on grapple to put you in a blanket.
Oh, am I gonna have a good sleep for once?
Good sleep for once.
He gave me a natural 20 to tuck me in.
Oh, he tucked you in.
Oh, is that
You
gonna?
might not be able to untuck yourself.
I'm
You just-
okay with this.
And Yeah, you guys head to bed and exhausted. Even your little fingers hurt from all the fine work.
And there goes my weekly ability to do repair on magical stuff, probably, right?
Mm-hmm. And Gav doesn't get tired with 5 levels of exhaustion. He just goes from awake to dead to the world. Scav, you have more nightmares and you can't do anything about it. You're swaddled so tightly you wake up screaming like you're in a straitjacket.
Oh, jeez. Probably wake these poor bastards up.
Probably not.
They're just so tired and passed out.
Damn.
But you're in this living nightmare of reliving the stuff, and you can do another religion. Don't forget that disadvantage there.
I don't have to. That's a 1.
Oh my god.
Hey, it happens.
Die in your sleep of nightmares. That would suck. They say when you die.
You're not
die when
awoken.
you sleep, you die in real.
You don't wake up to the wonderful sun or smell of breakfast you have. You wake up to Scav screaming bloody murder from his sleep as you have a nightmare where you carry out future actions that lead to every single member of your family and immediate family getting killed, leaving you alone to face the wave of death approaching.
That is literally his worst nightmare. Yeah, these are just like
And you can't see him get loose because of how well Ace tucked him in.
just the wails that you would probably hear.
You see tears streaming down his eyes as he's screaming and wailing.
And agony and misery and
Yeah.
terror. It's like, fuck. That would suck.
You roll over, Mongo, and you have a sandwich in your hand.
What kind?
Kind of like a medieval equivalent of a bologna sandwich with really dry bread and just like a piece of aged cheese on it.
Damn, all right, I'm not sleeping well, apparently.
Hey, look,
Quality
a
of the
fried
sandwich is-
bologna and cheese sandwich is not bad at
This
all.
is not fried bologna.
This is just a sad bologna
Oh,
sandwich.
sad bologna.
Actually, I'll even sweeten the pot. It's head cheese.
Oh,
Hey, head cheese is not bad.
Head cheese is not bad at all. It's just
weird.
it's very unsuspecting.
It's very weird.
It would be enjoyable to see Scav in such pain if the current situation wasn't so dire. Feel that salt? And top it off, Ace is standing in the corner watching Scav the whole time.
fucking asshole.
No, he's taking care of Pot. But you hear, he's just wailing and screaming as you have that sandwich in your hand.
Just probably screaming bloody fucking murder.
And it's waking you up too. You think he's being killed in his sleep by...
What's going
Uh,
on? What is wrong, Scott?
Probably still fucking freaking the fuck out.
Maggie wakes up. He goes over to Scav. He has his pillow in his hand and he puts it over Scav's face. Stop screaming!
This is obviously fear.
He's like, having a good nap.
But I see this. Obviously, he's feared right now. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll cast heroism on him.
Okay.
Fucking.
just kind of.
He just
quite a kick with.
he rocks back and forth, which is making this even worse for you at this point.
But yeah, heroism will remove fear.
Yeah, you start to calm down from the heroism, and
What's going
Maggie just
on?
removes the pillow.
What is wrong?
Prestidigitate some cold water in his face.
Oh, if he could be in a fetal position, he probably would. It's way too real.
Way too loud.
What happened? What is going on?
I got all of you killed.
Not yet.
Maggie's
Not
like,
yet.
oh, they look pretty alive to me. He walks over and he pokes you in the arm.
Yeah.
Another
But I
sandwich.
saw it happen.
Oh. Yeah.
Hmm.
Apparently I was not sleeping that well.
That looks like a nightmare sandwich. At least it's not spot quality this time.
It's not giving people nightmares. Do I know what I was dreaming of that created this?
Wisdom.
What terrible dream created this monstrosity?
9.
You were walking across the desert, barefoot, no shade, and no way to stay cool. Sand getting everywhere, because every time you took a step, it would kick up loose sand.
was that fear that Nikolai gave you, asking if you want to walk across the desert?
Oh, good.
And
The
it-
Anakin similarities continue.
Hey,
Although
you-
hate sand. You're probably gonna wind up with some mechanical parts, bud. We already know that other members of the
Wait.
Spirit already ended younglings.
So wait, you're gonna have a shiny metal ass.
When they were looking for a mirror, it was like, Ace probably has a shiny metal ass.
But
I was
that's
thinking, like, that would be rude. He's my buddy. But he might enjoy it.
it explains why the sandwich is so dry.
Yep.
Not
Get
even
some
a
fucking
condiment.
water.
Nikolai will become Bender. Yeah, the sandwich is completely dry. Even the meat,
It's just dry.
dry. It's like it was the last slice and it was just left in the fridge until just that point when you're like, I should either eat it or throw it out.
And you decided
With
to
just
eat
nothing
it.
but air exposure.
That really dry slice of bologna.
Oh, good.
The last one in the
Bologna
container.
based jerky. Yum.
Do you finish eating the sandwich
Oh,
or just
fuck no, I'm not eating. Put it next to Fott, see if he wants it.
Let's go find him. He's sleeping in the temple. You want to talk to Scav?
Fuck no.
You guys just leave Scav laying there
No.
in his little cocoon?
Kev didn't ask to get untucked.
Poor little guy's traumatized right now.
Is it like kind of like time to get back up? Feel like generally rested?
Yeah, it's morning.
Oh,
Like the sun is coming in because he holes in the cart, and
I assume
yeah.
I did not get a good rest. Fuck, I'm still at 5. Okay.
Gabbard, are you okay?
Am I okay?
are you okay?
Probably not. There's some serious fucking PTSD there, I guess.
Hasn't Fott gone through enough? That dry sandwich needs a large jar of some kind of condiment to absorb like a sponge.
Just a bottle of fish oil, I guess?
I can just see you dip that into a container of mayonnaise and it comes out dry.
God.
No.
Comes out breaded because it's just absorbed all the moisture in the egg and the mayonnaise is gone.
No. No.
Use it to sop up a small lake.
No. No. To answer your question, Nikolai, no, I'm not okay.
All right. Do you just need to rest longer?
I feel like I have not rested at all.
So you need to rest longer.
I can't rest. Every time I close my eyes, I see terrible fucking
Maggie's like,
things.
would you like the end of the world drink?
Is that even a good idea?
When is anything actually considered a good idea or a bad idea?
Fuck it, give it to me.
He pulls out his mixing kit, puts it together. I need you to roll a constitution at disadvantage. Wait, you already have to.
So fuck, I'm rolling 3 times?
Double disadvantage.
I mean, I could roll a d20 and see what you take off of it.
Need to roll 3 times. I don't need to.
I don't need to.
More efficient.
Did Maggie just kill Scab? Like, all the whole
He
point
just
of it?
pours it down his throat. Scab starts choking to death on the alcohol.
Oh man. You know, if that happens, I'm not upset. I think that'd be pretty fucking hilarious.
How'd your character die? Well, they came back and they were killed by alcohol.
I got resurrected.
So this wasn't a good idea.
So Maggie rolls you over, and you can tell he's not one for proper triage. He just kicks you in the sternum, causing you to throw up
Oh.
all the alcohol.
Effective.
I think you have to face your demons there, Scab.
Maggie's like, "Yep, even your body wants to deal with this. Have fun. I'm gonna go find food." The madness is infecting Manny.
I just got fed alcohol and got kicked in the gut.
You got kicked in the sternum
That's even worse.
to make you vomit it back up.
What
So-
was the fucking point, Maggie?
Maggie's like, "I didn't know. I didn't realize you were gonna drink alcohol like a bitch."
I'm my father's son. He couldn't fucking hold a goddamn beer.
Actually, he could. Especially that one time when he lost the bet with Holvar and he had to be a low running maid. A whole different story.
Runs in the family then, huh?
How do I fucking fix this? I'm so tired. Like every time I close my eyes, I can't.
Maggie, do you know about the time that Scabbard has to serve as a servant to the Platinum Dragon there in the Far Point?
No?
Yeah, tell him that story.
Hmm.
Runs in the family then, I guess, huh?
So, Holvar, and he undoes the bedding so you can sit up and clear yourself out a little bit more. So, Holvar and Seagate made a bet. And let's just say Seagate lost in space. So, it was either Holvar had to dress up as a maid and provide drinks to the group, or Seagate had to dress up as a maid and provide drinks to Holvar. And yeah, Seagate lost, and Holvar made him carry so many drinks across that tavern as a bar wench. Every single drink it was, "Here you go, me lord, your drinkies." As he took a knee and held it above his head like a cowering little kobold. Ah, little dragon.
That's pretty great.
We lost count of how many drinks he had to bring. But the next day, he's like, "I don't want to walk anywhere. My legs are tired."
So let's go see what it takes to make Pot take a day off. Shall we?
Yep. I'm gonna find something to add to not to lessen the dryness of this fucking sandwich that Font might enjoy.
Okay, I mean, your dad has that slew of ingredients.
Yeah. So I may have some horseradish sauce. Seem to like
You,
that.
Scabbard, just stay in bed. We'll come get you in a little bit for breakfast. Try to get another little bit of sleep. And then we'll go get you for lunch and dinner. You just need to not move, in the very least. Concentrate on your mental strength. Concentrate on your spirit. I don't know. All that mumbo jumbo stuff.
So you get some, so you get some horseradish out, and you crack over the bread and start trying to spread it on there. So you start spreading it on there, and you're just watching the instrument glide across it, and it's like you're not even putting anything on there.
But what the fuck?
That is dry.
It smells like horseradish, and you run your finger over that area where you applied it. It's not even. It's still dry.
Ugh, they just bury it in the sand where it belongs,
Fuck, that might
or where it
be
came
a
from.
idea. I don't know, fuck's a little on the drooly side sometimes. Maybe that'll help.
Hey, why don't you take a bite and tell us what it tastes like when you're not unconscious?
Do it. Do it. Do it.
I'm good.
Coward.
Yeah.
You're talking to Nikolai, apparently.
Yeah, apparently you're a mouse, not a little feely folk.
That's not true. I'm twice his size.
Rats get pretty big.
Oh, so Nikolai might get a little taller. Oh, he'd be so happy to hear that. Might be able to get things off the second shelf without magic.
Ah,
As I walk
take a bite?
away,
if you take a bite, I will teach you a card trick.
No, it's too much of a coward. He's not gonna do it.
You go, shit.
Hi, sweetie cat. You have come
Not.
back.
Fair.
Your dad knows how to.
Fine. All this man's probably blocking the sinuses anyway. That fucking horseradish will clear it out real fucking quick.
Do you take a bite?
I'm making sure I have a fucking chaser first.
He offers you the rest of the drink. He gave Scav a shot of it at least.
Fuck it.
Take a bite.
Chomp. Chug.
You take a bite, and before you can chug, the horseradish hits your sinus, and it's like pouring 2 tablespoons at the same time in your mouth of salt and cinnamon with how dry it is.
Oh. Oh. And then the horseradish sinus. burn.
Does it literally blow Mongo's hat off his head?
No, but it hits you like a freight train. You're like,
Just absolute dryness and horseradish sinus burn.
you're like,
Oh.
like,
Dude, my sinuses fucking feel this on a spiritual level.
and your lips are instantly dry like they do get in the winter.
I have a purry kitty.
The inside of your mouth is like when you sleep with your mouth open and it's super dry. Sure, piss off the desert too. Try to give that as an offering.
Jer might get mad at me.
The desert's dry enough.
You manage to get the alcohol down. It does nothing for the dryness because there's so much alcohol in it.
Yeah. That would totally do that.
Now there's
Really wet
now there's
with the-
horseradish burn and alcohol burn.
with 1,000 proof alcohol. It's gonna burn.
Your eyes are just watering now as you're in there.
Is there a place I can just dunk my head in water?
Oh, the Marty McFly method.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna Doc Brown this shit.
You bring your head up and there's finally moisture back in your mouth, in your sinuses.
Oh God, cat, you're killing me. You're killing me, cat.
Shake out as much water as possible. And then prestidigitate myself dry.
You did get to see that scabbard. I'm probably humored as hell.
Hmm.
It doesn't involve scab, so he didn't give a fuck.
No, it's pretty good.
And Maggie's just cackling.
So, I guess I'll just wait here. until you're done with whatever it is you need to do.
We're
Maggie
just,
heads off, and eventually he comes back, and you see your familiar comrade of year. And he's like, "Hey, scrambled it. I'll keep you company, unless you're gonna tell me more lies."
Damn.
Hello, How you doing?
Year became a little bit more religious to the gods, but I'm good.
I'm glad to see that you're well.
Apparently, a mysterious exotic cheese and I have a little bit more in common.
Mysterious.
I did what I could to make sure you stayed up.
Swiss.
Gotcha.
What was that?
I did what I could to make sure that you were still standing for us here.
Yeah. Each year's old bird. If he dies, he dies. Just be sure to eat me and make it a glorious meal. Return my ashes to the sandstorm. And he looks over and he picks up the sandwich.
Your ashes. So I didn't have to eat the camel. I could have just returned the ashes to.
You guys killed that camel.
We didn't mean to kill the camel. Actually wanted to keep the camel alive.
Was the camel expendable like deer? The guilt.
Not expendable, Gio.
Totally not.
One of the reasons why we attacked them is because they attacked you.
He takes a bite of the sandwich. Oh, this is a fine meal. Good.
Okay.
I'm glad you enjoy.
Everybody's just looking at Maggie's just looking at you like, that camel was a savior and tastes good too. The little weird-looking, floppy-eared one is not doing so well. It looks like they look rough around the edges.
Yeah. We were headed out to him to make sure he takes a day of rest.
And he gets up and I see Cheer, and Cheer watches him walk off, and he works his little fingers to the bone, and then he sleeps and then repeats. Such diligence to his work.
Yeah.
It's refreshing to see.
To say he is devoted would be an understatement.
He's a little strange. But we're all a little strange. Your eggs, you come from a different place. Learn where you come from, lies are important.
Here. We didn't deceive to be malevolent. We deceived to protect everybody, including yourself.
Your lies certainly didn't protect you from Orc.
That is an unfortunate.
Not from those particular foul things, that is correct. But there are other greater, more foul things that we are chasing that we needed to make sure that you would not be connected to us for. That's why we were trying to have anonymity with you.
I don't think anything is more foul intent than some of the meals that you have tried to make Mongo egg.
Okay, that. Look, I have this unconscious habit of occasionally making sandwiches in my sleep. And yes, one of them turned into an abomination.
I don't even think a dying person in the desert would approach that.
But I made the one that you're currently snacking on, so.
Yeah, this is delicious. So I guess it makes up. You see him take out some bone fragments and stick it on the sandwich.
Oh, good. Drier.
More dry.
He's just crunching on it. It's horrifying to you, Scab, watching this just large vulture-like being just crunch, 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 crunch.
You know, speaking of, did we ever give him that one motherfucker that we brought with us?
He's still in my bag. I want to go over the stuff that he has on him. It's totally yours when we have the time to.
We take quick rummage through his pockets, see what we can learn, where he's from.
If you like work meat and bones, you can totally have it.
You know, normally it's against the rules to, in our culture, to rummage the dead as they need their possessions in the afterlife. But I suppose that's an orc raiders, so it's okay. They probably stole it from somebody else.
Huh.
Better in the hands of good than the hands of foul.
Well, thank you for sharing that information. Did not think that would be an issue.
Well, the orcs believe that anything that comes into the trial is, well, theirs. Their property.
Hmm.
You're their properties. Cheer is their property. Anything you are wearing, they think they can just take from you because it is theirs.
So they can do it to us, but we can't do it to them.
Nope. It's not okay.
No, it's not okay. Have you ever met a good orc?
And the one in the tavern at the dogs.
Yeah, that dude's cool.
Not all orcs are evil.
That's why I made a point about not just killing any orc that comes by here.
99% of them are bad, and the other 1% gets fed to dragon.
You know, we should probably ask if any have wandered in.
In any of what?
If any orcs have wandered in.
Yeah. No, the one taking care of that is one of Cayenne's little husband's little buddies.
Yeah, Lumion's crew.
Yeah. As far as we know,
Scammy.
yeah, the little like creepy one.
The one who's extremely good at what they do.
Yeah. You hear us? Will you let us know if you had to kill any? So I think that's the only one to ask.
You mean the weird shadow?
Yes.
The giggle.
Yes.
Ah.
That is apparently a friend.
Yeah,
Or not
that,
an enemy.
Yeah, that strange one has taken a respectful, I guess, guardship over the bot.
Huh.
And everybody else.
Well,
If you ever sleep out in the open, you might feel their eyes upon you in the night like a djinn.
yeah, that's part of her job.
Yeah.
Anything you need back at the temple, Jer?
Oh my god. You know, that's pretty amazing. It makes me laugh at the thought of asking the little shadow and she leads the party to a big hole full of bodies.
She's like, yep, right there. There's like 10 of them.
I've had to resort to salting them because they were starting to smell.
I could see that.
Yeah, good job.
Giant salt pit.
Anything you need back at the artifact or the building there, Jer? We're going to go there and try to, like I said, keep Pot from working too hard today.
I am good. I will take care of this egg.
Much appreciated. You are a fantastic person, and I, for one, I probably speak for my brothers, feel bad about feeling the necessity to deceive you before we knew any better. Had we had known, we wouldn't have.
Keep it in mind for the future. If your tongue is split like a snake, you might be deadly. And it becomes natural to deceive those even you love. Truths lay on the surface, but lies buried deep in the soul.
Again, thank you for everything you do, Jer.
If there's anything you need, you let us know.
He holds up the sandwich. Oh, this is pretty good, but I don't know if there's another one.
Man wants another one. I'm going to try to fucking make another one.
Just gonna try to make
May take all day to do it, but
I literally just said, if there's anything you want or need, let him know. He just let him know.
yeah. So you're able to head off to find him while you work on figuring out how to do that.
Yeah.
Conjuration of some sort. And you're there with fear now.
Tell him some of the stories of our adventures, but not go too deep into details. Not give away too much information.
He just listens, almost like you're sitting around a campfire, but you're sitting in a very holy cart.
And tell him the stories of like the other lands we've been to. How they're different from this one.
Is there anything you want to know about these lands?
There's a lot to learn. Whatever you're willing to share.
Yeah, Cheers doesn't know what you want to know. Cheers doesn't know where to start. Cheers is like Storm. It just needs guidance.
What can you tell us about the realm we're going to? Place of Fire.
The Realm of Fire. I don't know much about that. That's a little too hot for Cheers.
Just a little too. Huh?
Well, where we're going, we're heading in that direction. What's in that direction?
Well, you have the Orc City, and then you have the Broken Spear, which is the Feely folk. And, well, Feely folk don't get along with Orc, and it's reached an interesting point where Feely folk are just killing Orcs.
They sound friendly enough.
And if you don't like Orc, they will be friendly to you, as they can. At least they won't kill you. They like Gear, so Gear is good to me.
You think it's safer to go through that path to get to where we need to go?
It's kind of an offshoot. See, you have to go here, then over here.
Okay. Sorry, I'm very weakened in my current state here.
It's just because you don't have faith in yourself. You're, as the others would say, not the other end, but
Can you stop pushing all the buttons?
others of my tribe. You fell out of the nest. You are weak. You need to get up, or the lizards will eat you.
She looks so.
How exactly does one do that, Jir?
It's quite simple. As my mother said, get your ass up and stop being a lazy bird.
We need to keep.
Certainly
Huh?
try.
She steps.
Hurts like hell to move.
That's an excuse. Here hurts like hell too. Like I've been dragged through sandstorm, but here is Gear, having conversation and carrying on. Gear got stabbed several times. Gear's here. You don't see Gear crying about it. You're being good.
I wish I had that optimism.
You do have that optimism, You just refuse to let it out because you'd rather lean on a crutch of, oh, good, I'm weak. Do you know what orcs do to their weak? They bash their heads in with rocks and then feed the bodies to the livestock or the children.
All right.
Don't
Let's,
be a bitch.
let's try this then. Let's
Roll a strength.
use his words of encouragement.
Fucking Christ. So as you guys are walking away, you see the little forge that's there now, and you're just kind of like standing there talking to Nikolai a little bit about it. You hear the door burst open to the cart as Scabbard is standing up. He's like exclaiming at the doorway, "I'm doing it! I'm walking!" He tries to take a step down, doesn't realize the cart is sideways, stumbles head over kilter, and you watch him stumble, and you both step aside watching this calamity happen as he goes head over kilter. And he's like, as he just says, "Oh fuck," he basically curves himself into the anvil of the mouth open. All your teeth just grate along the anvil.
Oh no!
Does it feel like you got hit in the tooth with a metal straw?
Fuck you! That hurt. Okay.
He's up. Now he's down. And you just, it pulled your jaw open a little bit and strained your jaw as you ate this fucking anvil.
How bad?
It's not bad, but you can feel as you're stuck on it, you pull it, and your teeth scrape along that like it's silverware on porcelain. But it's inside your head, and you guys hear that?
That's the only thing I can think of is that noise. Just.
Ow.
He's just laying there next to the anvil, and you can see the grooves on the actual anvil from his teeth.
You scratched the anvil. You know how hard that metal is, Scav? Are you all right?
Fucking does know how hard.
And as he's laying there, and you can see his mouth open, you can see some of the teeth are actually flat now on the tips.
Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Help him up. Maybe you shouldn't move.
Jer stands and walks out the car. That's not exactly what I meant, but it's a start.
What?
Okay.
Let's put him back
Jer
in
walks
bed.
over.
Yeah. We're gonna do the old fashioned where you sat here.
And Jer walks over and he puts his hands up. Let him get up on his own. He's being coward.
I'm gonna try.
Strength.
I might need help. That's another one.
So you roll over and you see him starting to get up, and he doesn't have any of his gear on. He's just in his casual gear. And as he starts to get up, he grabs onto something, and you see how unstable it is. And before you can say anything, Nikolai, you see one of the forge hammers fall right on the back of his skull.
Oh.
Oh.
And you see a few bit of the ruby fragments just shatter off as his face meets the ground from the impact of that in the back of his head.
How much damage have I taken so far?
Down in the dirt again.
Yeah.
Face
good.
first,
You can now
anvil.
answer that age-old question of which tastes better, dirt or anvil.
9 points of
I
damage.
didn't know that this was
And your
a-
vision, your ears are ringing, and your vision is just
I didn't
crippled
know
at
that
this
this
point.
was an age-old question.
Apparently, Scav's answering it.
Me too, chat. Me too. The Ace Ventura torture scene.
Yep.
Try again.
Yep, strength.
I'm gonna stop fucking rolling tonight.
Was that another one?
Yes.
Oh my god, it's glory.
Do you want to try using some?
Here, I don't think he's ready.
How long do we let him try before we just?
No more.
I've got an idea.
One more.
So high or low, Scav?
Low. Because that's how I feel right now.
So you see him stand up and he's wobbly. And so he takes a step forward. And you've seen this happen before. And before you can stop him, he stumbles forward and he puts his arms out to catch it. And he basically airplanes going forward using the momentum. And he just goes forward and you see him go off a bit. And you guys start to follow after, as does Gear. And you see him like, I got it, guys. I got it. As he curves around, and he instantly impacts one of the shrines, destroying it completely right in front of Pod. As he was
Anything I can do when I see
Nope.
him going face first towards it? Can I stop him in any way, shape, or form?
roll a. If you want to burn all your mage hands, because you're probably staying the night
Yeah,
again.
I would try to. Yeah, I would do anything I
At
could
least
to
push
stop.
him out of the way.
Roll Arcana and burn as many slots as you want. I got it. I got it. I don't got it.
14 on Arcana.
Like if Nikolai has to dive in front of him to take the fall, he's going to do this too.
And Maggie just watches Scav go by.
And a third level spell slot.
Okay.
If I can't just outright stop him, at least get him off to the side
High or
of the ladder
low?
and go face first into a fucking wall than one of the shrine spots been working on.
I don't know. High or low? What do you think?
No, it's on you, bud.
On you, bud. I ain't fucking.
High.
I ain't gonna. Don't saddle me with that curse yet.
You get pushed and you suddenly start stumbling over your legs. And that momentum you had is now just pure fucking whirling, stumbling panic. Like learning to walk for the first time again. You see him instantly hit one of the tables where all the research notes and everything are on and books. And you just watch his ink just go splattering across some of the books.
That's fixable.
And you land on the ground and one of the ink bottles falls on your head and the black ink runs down along you.
Oh, no.
And you see some of the researchers start panicking a bit about the books.
Yeah, no. No offense, Manny. Fuck Scav. I'm fixing the notes.
And you saw this happen too. And Mikey's like, ancient text.
And yeah, Prestidigitation. I'll burn another fucking
Yeah,
level spell slot to
yeah.
clean this
and
too.
I reread the
I've got
ability you
2
gave
more.
Nikolai. He can do that once per long rest. So if he has to use that again to fix something that's magically damaged, he's going to do it.
Yeah, and you're not fully aware of what happened yet, but you can see Mongo clambering up on one of the things for one of these smaller people. And you see a bunch of the researchers gather around,
What did I ruin this time?
and the ink is just running down.
Wipe some of it off.
Yeah. I'm going to go help make sure nothing is ruined, and if it is ruined, try to fix it.
There's research notes, and they're using precipitation on upcasting it.
Yeah.
And it takes basically like almost an hour of just using these spells to keep the damage from happening. Because the text, the magical text that they're actually transferring and getting notes from are magical. And the ink was magical, so they have to, all of your work together, basically separate the magics from each other to repair it.
Jesus Christ.
And you just, and eventually Maggie comes over and sits with you and resuscitates you clean.
I failed again.
Maggie's like, you're trying. I keep trying. Maggie looks over at you and puts a hand on your shoulder. Master Scabbard, why do we fall down?
Gotta love the Batman reference. The character who's been brooding the fucking most.
That's not fair.
Not fair. Not fair.
Oh.
That's a 10 on the inspiration die.
Oh, Maggie. I'm afraid the mighty hath fallen.
Maggie's like, he looks at you and he's like, I don't see anything mighty about you right now.
Tears.
Sad crocodile noises.
God
He's like, huh. You know, a true hero would get up and brush themselves off and throw their glorious white cape behind them and catch it in the wind as the sunlight reflects off their glorious jumpsuit.
There's nothing glorious about this. I'm a failure.
Nobody else gets that reference.
Want to yell one punch?
Come on, man. Don't do that to me right now. You have no idea how hard I'm trying to hold it together. You have no idea how fucking hard this is, man.
Another piece to the bat scab puzzle and another piece to the scab bingo card.
Look at the bright side. At least your character didn't actually watch their parents die in an alley.
Oh my god. I mean, he kind of did. He knows exactly how both of them died.
Yeah.
He witnessed it.
So do you try to get up again? Let's have another glorious...
Using a different die this time.
Do we witness him trying to get up again?
No, you're focusing on the...
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you. Strength, yes?
Yep.
23.
You stand up. Keep the movie quotes going. He stands up and he throws his arms up.
I'm fucking pissed myself. Don't do this. I really gotta step into that bathroom.
Yeah, if any of you get where that's from, high five.
I don't know what that one is. Or I probably do, but I don't recognize it or remember.
Probably
it.
one you've only seen once.
Probably. Yes, people.
You know where it's from,
There's
huh?
a lot of movies I only watch once.
It's a throwback.
I almost want to say like Heroes.
It is. It's the Japanese guy from
That's
Heroes.
right. No,
Yeah.
that I watched.
Okay, that's a
religiously.
fucking cut.
Yes, it is.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's right. I watched that show religiously. And you know, though I never finished the second season.
That is a deep cut.
No, you know, at one point in time, they actually released fucking action figures for that one. And I was working somewhere that sold them. At one point in time, I just walked up to the register with a fucking case.
I just buying these all.
It's like, just scan this one that many times.
He's laughing and dying so hard.
Of course, right now, those figures aren't worth shit.
Dude, that show was going so good, and then the writer's strike happened,
And then
and it
last
crashed
season
harder
just
than Lost
sucked.
did in its last few seasons.
Fucking hey.
Lost was fantastic up until its last few seasons, and then at that point, we were also devoted to watching it. We had to finish it, and that was just terrible.
Season 1, Season 2 of Heroes were fucking really good.
Yeah.
But like
That last season?
3,
Ugh.
then they tried to bring it back, and I couldn't even
Really, they tried to bring it back for
try
a
to
fourth
bring it
season?
back, and I just couldn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to just do it. I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and
You know, a show
Watch
never
it
gets
again.
old. 2 shows that never get old. That you can just watch clear through.
Got 4 of those.
Firefly and Battlestar.
Battlestar, as much as I do legit love that one. That one I have to give a little while. But Firefly, One Punch, Letterkenny, and Shorzy, I can basically always have on in the fucking background.
One Punch is just so good. You should just watch Chainsaw Man.
That's pretty crazy.
Okay, like legit, there's a reason why I try not to watch too much fucking anime. Is because, well, as you two know, and some of those who are playing the home game, I buy a few action figures every now and again.
Just a few?
Yeah, that's the word I'm using. Understatement, I know.
I still want the Doom figure from Figma.
Oh, God.
It's so beautiful.
There are two shows on YouTube that I watch. One dude does it every week, one does it every couple of days, and they just go over what's being released, or like all basically like the action figure news.
All right, look.
Yeah.
Heroes is an amazing show.
So you see, you guys look over and you see Scav standing there, and he keeps screaming at the top of him. He finally stood up, and then you just see him piss himself out of excitement.
Oh, come on.
Nope.
That's
One's
fair.
catch up, bud.
That's fair.
And Maggie's like, really,
Oh, shit.
really.
Look.
Scabbard, are you going to kill yourself before we get back?
And you're just standing there, not daring to move.
I don't think it's safe for me to move right now.
And he's just casting station to clean up Scav.
Okay.
I was having joy from moving, and now I feel nothing but shame.
Okay.
Maggie looks over at you. He steps in front of you, and he pulls out a fan from his sleeve and bops you on the nose. You bring shame to your family. He bops you on the nose. You bring shame to your kingdom. Bops you on the nose. You bring shame to your camel.
There's a reference there that I'm obviously missing.
Have you not seen Mulan?
No, I have not.
Tom is officially checked out.
So I guess
That
that's
was
the reference.
pretty great. That was great. We'll find that scene and send it to you later. Right now, we need the focus.
Right now, I'm pretty sure all this Gav has going through his head is make a man out of you.
Wow.
You're right there, Tom.
Oh.
Pretty sure Tom needs an oxygen tank. This entire table just died into full-on cackle.
Oh. Ow.
Push the mic away, Manny. Push the mic away.
Get a hold of yourself, man.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, he's temporarily indisposed. How long?
What? You bring shame to your class?
Great. And this is the part of the show, ladies and gentlemen, where everybody's unhinged.
Yeah, this is the part where we've officially gotten unhinged. Okay, so how long do we let this go on before we just like knock his ass out.
Like now. He's gonna hurt himself or someone or something.
All right, there.
Oh, I'm good now.
All right, I've got this.
His
Bring it
soul
back to
searching
me
needs to be
closer.
done in his mind, not with everything that's breakable in the world.
Fair enough. All right, I've got this. Tell you what, you get behind him.
Okay.
Catch.
Catch?
Catch.
Catch?
From pulling.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Jer comes over. I need to discuss something with
Can we
One
get our
sec.
brother to bed first, please?
you. Would you rather I not tell you and you accidentally say something you're not supposed to say?
Oh, no.
No.
Definitely. We just,
We just want to make sure
I'm gonna
Scav doesn't
conjure
hurt
up
himself
a
or anyone
ethereal
else.
frying pan and whack him over the head with
Oh
it.
shit.
Roll a
That's how I'm casting sleep.
performance.
Oh, so, but you're just actually casting sleep.
I
Okay.
am casting sleep by bashing him in the head with an ethereal frying pan.
Ethereal, okay. All right, I support this. This is pretty funny. And I will be prepared to upcast Mage Hand as much as I need to make sure he doesn't fall and hurt
Cast it.
himself.
Did you just roll one?
Yep.
Am I gonna die?
Maybe.
Arcana. Right?
The Arcana and spell slots. So you crack your fingers. You're right. And you see him do this, and you look over as you're standing there, rather curious.
What are you doing?
So, fuck it. I'm going.
Modify 20 on my Arcana.
I'm going full Hambo on this. You see him, like he's gonna wind up to hit you with something, and you start to brace for it, and suddenly you're doink in the eyes,
Oh.
and then your nose is raised up, and then you're slapped back and forth by a mage hand, and then you see this giant boxing glove appear, just whack,
Oh.
as you go backwards. I told you I was going full Hambo,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
and you're just standing there like, what was it?
Modify 20.
What spell slot are you burning?
Presuming that Scabbard weighs around 30 pounds, I suppose, like the level 3 spell.
He weighs, if I remember correctly, 15 pounds. Yes, 15 pounds.
Yeah, so make sure I have enough. So full level 3.
You catch him, and Jer just picks him up and puts him over his shoulder and carries him back. Yeah, Jer needs to talk to Ace. And you guys get near the cart,
Or
and you
level
see
2. I can only cast 3.
and you see a figure that's leaning on the cart that is indecisively big. Their head is almost level with the top of the cart. And they look like a brick outhouse of some sort of lizard. And they're wearing full plate mail.
Okay. What's going on, Jer?
Yeah,
And who is this?
she is comrade. Don't worry, she won't need you.
Okay, that's good. That's
Big.
good to know. Thank you.
Yeah, talk to her. She's friendly.
Okay, what's her name?
Yeah, Sally.
Sally?
Thank God a name I can fucking spell.
Huh?
Thank God a name I can fucking spell.
That's right. That's a problem you have. Well, do we trust Jer and trust that we can trust her?
Yeah, I need to speak to you first. She is. Sit. He looks up at her, and it's weird seeing Jer having to look up at somebody because he's fucking tall.
How do you have to look up at him?
And she moves from it, and it's like watching a mountain move. You hear all the armor moving over her,
Jesus.
and she's like, her shoulders and her build is almost as light as the cart,
Holy fuck. She's
and she just,
huge.
and she's got like, the '97 Godzilla. That's how her head
Oh.
looks.
Okay, my notes just don't work anymore, apparently.
And you just see her standing there, and she just looks down at you, You can see various scars across her face, like she's seen stress, if not full on fledged bites. And she's got these massive, like, grabby mittens, like kaiju, like built.
Wow.
Yeah, compared to the boys, she is a fucking kaiju.
Yeah, no shit.
And by the way, the Matthew Broderick 97 Godzilla has always been a guilty pleasure of mine.
But you can see how I'm giving you an idea of how she looks. She's like this, like rich green gray color.
Okay.
And she takes a few steps away, and she was leaning on the cart. And you hear when she gets off of it, you hear the cart just back to where it was, and you can feel like this light dust move on the ground as she heads off. She's wearing probably at least 150 pounds of armor on her,
Yeah.
and you just see like her tail is like a massive, thick crocodile
Wow.
with full plate armor on it.
Wow. Valley's a big girl.
Super thick.
Got All right, Drew. So, what do you need to tell us?
Yeah, I reached out to Comrade, as you can see, just for a little bit more protection. She's not aware of the arrangements. I'm giving her some of my portion of
Okay. So you understand that we do have to be deceptive with her.
Yes.
Okay.
But she'll keep her quiet to slip a little bit more coin her way. But she's reliable. She has saved your feathers many times and eaten quite a few people that have insulted you.
Okay.
You should go talk. She's nice.
Very well. So you're back to whatever our nicknames are.
I wonder if Scav was awake, he would see her, and instantly his father's instinct would kick in and be like, "Mama, go boys, Ventura."
I'm pretty sure Kipper would fucking murder him.
Yeah, go approach the
Sally.
monster of a Sally.
Yeah, after he gets Scav settled inside
Yeah.
it, you see Ace over there looking at her. She had moved the bench out of the way, and she's just sitting on the ground, and it's still like her level where she can use the table.
Okay.
We have to climb on something.
And you see the chef, like, quite a few of the people inside are like,
Jan says she's cool.
and she's just sitting there eating some of the food that's provided. And you see the chef walk over and he's talking to the head of the camp. And you can assume that he's like, we need more food. A lot more food.
These little fuckers have big friends.
But she's sitting there and she's just peaceful giant in this full plate armor. Just
Hop up on the table and introduce.
neck
And
is
take my
super
hat
thick.
off, that way I can actually look up at her.
And she looks down at you with those beady eyes. And
Introduce with our aliases.
and this rumbling deep voice. You can feel it under your feet as you're standing there, Mongo, on the table. Greetings. And she reaches out. No, she pats you on the head with one finger.
Just imagine her voice sounds like the bellowing of a fucking crocodile.
It's she doesn't need to roll an intimidation to most people. It just,
It just happens.
yeah. You met my comment.
Yes.
Your
Fucking
comment
barrel.
has helped us greatly.
And
Unfortunately, we have not been able to return the favor. I'm sure he told you about the last incident.
And she just kind of cracks a smile, and it's almost like that, like unsettling, like, you know, crocodile smile.
Now that the mouth is open a little bit, do I hear a clock?
Nope. And she's like, I'm aware I missed the fight,
well,
and I'm looking forward to more.
I can't say I hope you get your wish. I'm sorry.
It's not so much like turning her head over as tilting her head over to you, and you're just standing in the shade.
Yeah. That she is graciously providing.
But were more fights to come, I'm sure we would be more than benefited by your presence.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong. Chad, Ace, I want to arm wrestle her.
Yeah. I think Ace is probably trying to size her up a little bit.
Ace might be trying to get his groove back.
She's like, I'm simple. There are people that need to die. I will kill them.
Well, if there's anything you need from us, you just let us know.
You can inquire about her nature if you want, or
Are you originally from these parts, or?
nope. Traveled here on a boat, believe it or not. Met here. Went traveling again. It was peaceful. Too much peace.
Shit.
Not enough ripping and tearing. You just let that aside. It's just hot air rolling over you like the desert breeze.
So, should we not expect the attempt to de-escalate any further?
And she just smiles again.
Yeah, more often than well, I mean, we've gotten into a couple of altercations, but I'm sure you've probably been able to figure out some of us are not good at.
She puts a hand up for you to stop, and it's just giant, like mitten. It could easily smash either of you.
Or both of us simultaneously.
She's like, I have a simple solution for de-escalation. They're no longer living, and my belly is full.
You know, you gotta admire the brilliance and the simplicity.
Yeah, there is brilliance and simplicity.
Scabbard would
That's
be
true.
enamored by her.
She's terrifying. I like her.
There's definitely brilliance in the simplicity there, brother. All right.
I'm pretty sure she's King Sharked a few people.
I was hungry.
You?
Oh,
Gonna
really?
use
Like
the
a
word a
fucking
few
commodity?
on this?
You can inquire about who he is, what he does, what the hell she is.
I don't know. Well, I don't know. Okay, so we live in a world where there's all kinds of strange and interesting people. Is it uncouth to ask what someone is? Okay.
You're curious, you're curious.
Yeah. What exactly are you, Sally? You look like a big lizard.
And she just lets out this laugh, and it's just like, and it's just like, oh god, that just is unsettling in itself. Like,
That's for laughing. I hate to know what would happen when she's not happy.
It's like she's just so massively built that it's like there's nothing like tiny about her.
Yeah, no kidding.
She's like, well, I'm a lizard folk, and allegedly my grandfather was one of those mythical world enders.
We got somebody you would probably be love to meet.
Does she look like anybody we know?
No, I already told you how she looks.
Yeah, just wondering if she's
Got some relations to a certain someone.
yeah. Sirmir?
Imagine if those two got together.
That's who I
Kick-
was
Yeah, I'm kinda
referring to.
wondering if, are they related or
Imagine them kicking boots.
continents might not
So many
survive?
ways it could be terrible.
And then they have children.
It's gonna be some
our little
fucking
countries get
terrifying children.
We have a very close friend of ours who's very much like you. One of our friends has to do some pretty creative things to calm him down. Is this a thing we have to worry about?
She just kind of paused for a moment. It's almost like watching a statue just go back to not moving. That stillness the lizards get. Nope. Just let me do my work.
Fair, honest, and understandable. However, there are some situations where some have to survive that are enemies. Can you stop if requested?
You see her like trying to compute this notion. They're enemies. Why would you stop?
Questions, interrogation, get information from them.
She pulls out something from her side pouch, and it's almost like a whole adventuring bag to you. So she pulls something out, and you can see like these black beads, and you can see like this little shrunken head on the end with his eyes and mouth shut. And it's a very macabre looking thing. It just kind of gives off a sense of strangeness to you guys. I could just ask the dead. Puts it back in her bag.
So
Well, that's one way.
go by the adage of kill them all and let God sort them out.
Which god?
Guess it doesn't matter.
Guess which one the one gives the woman fuzzies?
Okay, so so you can inquire from the fallen enemies questions if need be.
Need be.
Okay. I guess that works.
Your business is your business. I'm here for a simple purpose. Make sure you don't die. Make sure Jir doesn't die. And kill anything I damn well want gets in my way.
For meeting those two goals. Correct?
Her methodology is simple.
Simple.
I don't love the brilliance there, though. It's simple. It's not complicated. It's easily done.
You see just Maggie watching her like from the where Ace is sitting too, like, and she just stands up, just like this. Now she's like moving up her full height back again, standing.
Trying not to act scared.
And she goes over and speaks to Tyr, and what you assumed was like a large piece of metal to work with, she grabs it, picks it up, and you realize it is a sword her size. A giant two-handed longsword.
Wow. What is that giant freaking
This Zweihander.
Zweihander? Yeah.
It
And you
was
see her-
too big, too crude,
And you,
too heavy. It's more of a hunk of iron.
for her, it's massive, and she picks up a shield that just looks like it can cover the entire top of the wagon.
Wow.
And she goes and she sets up a camp that by herself outside of the actual encampment. And Maggie goes over. What the fuck?
That's Sally.
Friend of Gia's. Apparently, after the last altercation,
Gia
in
wanted
his expert
to.
opinion, you need fucking help,
Heavy snoring from the cart.
and we're not gonna argue the point.
We're not gonna argue. Not gonna argue. No. No. You just.
Oh, what the fuck is...
She's like Sir Mir.
I heard!
Okay, yeah, I suppose you wouldn't not hear, yeah. But she does have. Wow.
Alright, be right back. I gotta go.
Okay.
You see him pitter-patter off.
I will go with him, just to be sure that she knows that he's friend.
Friend, not food.
Friend, not food.
And do you follow after too, Mungo?
Yep.
You go after, and you see Maggie walking over. And he kind of is walking across the sand, and she's kind of like preparing something that's related to her culture. You guys don't know what it is. And you see her like fluidly just stand up and pull that sword out, and she just points it in his direction. And he's like,
He's a friend.
"On guard to you too. I see how large your unit is."
Oh my god, the old man's flirting.
He's like, he just pushes the blade aside. And what passive profession do you call besides murdering? That's okay too. And she just kind of shrugs ever so slightly at him. I follow one of the totems of I guess you refer to it as a barbarian. I'm also considered a knight. He just kind of shrugs ever so slightly.
I just don't know what. Just don't know. That would be a question that Nikolai would know to ask. To be honest with you.
He's like, right. Okay, well, I'm wondering. Go back to what are we doing? You just walked
How
off.
does she like get triggered to rage?
Because she's gonna have fun.
Yeah, but that's like. But rage means anger.
Not for
Not
everybody.
always. Not always.
Some people decide to play their barbarians like, no, this is just an adrenaline. win."
Yeah, I guess
Oh my
so,
god.
yeah.
It's not how she acts when she's in combat. I can just see her doing almost the excited puppy tippy tap. That she's gonna murder someone and charge right on in.
Her rage triggers absolute glee of slaughter.
Yeah.
So, as you guys get your last meal for the day, it starts to settle in now that Sally has joined the party
It's
to guide you guys.
already the end of the day, and we haven't even gotten to fought yet.
You guys been dealing with Scav all day, making sure he's not dead. Oh my god, I think Cayenne might love this character.
Yeah. Gonna pull the corpse out that we have hanging out in the bag, see if anybody knows anything about him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go ahead and do that
so,
looting and identification and whatever.
we're gonna move. I'm gonna move stuff a little bit. Getting really late.
Yeah.
So, you guys take the corpse out, stinks to high heaven. Nowhere near as bad as the recent things you've encountered.
Yeah.
It's actually somewhat of a potpourri compared to that nightmare film. You got spell slots?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
I'm just gonna move through this.
Cool.
You identify the rifle. It's not magical in nature.
Okay.
It's too big for you to use. In order for you to use it, you will have to make it magical.
Okay. That's
It
a
is
thing
for-
that Nikolai could do.
It is a full-sized rifle.
Okay. Cool.
And it's essentially a rapid-fire sniper rifle.
Okay. All right.
Something you pull off that you're very interested in that creates a little bit of a dilemma for you. Let me switch to my
Because the scope on there, I wouldn't mind adding the magnification feature to the goggles if there's a way to fucking do that.
And Nikolai could just make it a +1 weapon. All right. Be magical.
Yeah.
The
Then again,
repeating
squirrels can use Glocks, so maybe a mouse folk can use.
rifles.
So, I'm not gonna jump into lore stuff regarding this stuff right now. We can do that. Pick that up next game at the start.
Yeah.
We'll pick up here and go through it. You find a pair of goggles that give you a lesser version of spell sniper. Now, for those of you who Pathfinder know exactly what that is.
Yep. And I already know that this man is gonna have like the craziest nerd boner over it when he finds out.
Oh, I've heard.
Yeah, but they're a lesser version. They have like a quarter of that. But you're holding these, and I'm pretty
Oh
sure.
no. So instead of 120 feet distance extra, it's only 30 extra feet. Shucks.
Yeah, how does Mongo react to that?
I'll fucking start testing.
It is a generic work. You don't find anything else of value on them outside of the blades that really put a hamper in scabbard.
Yep.
And Jir heads off to join Sally at her little camp, and they're kind of being comrades together.
There is one specific question I do want to ask about the orc. We might not be able to find out because I don't think the fucker has a head.
No.
Yeah.
Color.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
They're not necessarily black dust because of the matron's influence. So, Gav, you sleep. You'll get to meet Sally when you wake up tomorrow, and probably shit bricks.
Be one hell of a fucking introduction.
Or try to act bigger than he is.
So, go through the identification process. Those are the basics of those items. Mongo just instantly. Look at so many hats. And that's where we will call it for the night as camp is set for those two. You guys are settling down for the night. And we will get into the end of game discussion. So, starting with you. Highlights.
Yes. The whole session,
Alright. That's fair.
like, it was great. I think trying to fix the broken promises is always a really good one. Sally's fucking awesome. Shame Scav was out for that.
Go get to meet her.
And Jira basically being like, you can do it. No, he can't.
Can't.
Jeez, it's been a while since I rolled that many nat ones. That was pretty awesome,
No, it's
actually.
becoming your new thing. You're starting to steal Tom's woo.
Yeah, I'm kind of okay with this for a little while.
Yep.
Okay with this for a while.
Like, some people don't like it. I kind of like it.
What about you, Mongo?
The stuff with thoughts a kick to the fucking gut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mongo's going to be having words with Scav when he's conscious again. to make sure nobody else is there. Sally's fucking awesome. I can't wait to see her in action.
I hope we don't need her. I hope she's just fun to have around.
Yeah.
She's a very stoic character. I mean, does she really need to be boisterous?
No.
Yeah, I'm sure her actions will speak much louder than she can.
At least, yeah.
Getting a chance to just help Thought. Getting to try the namesake drink.
Yeah.
That's right.
Nat ones that add to the story, great. But nat ones that in combat or death suck. As you're saying.
Yeah, getting to try the namesake drink and find out how Maggie and Jewel came across that.
It feels like we've actually visited that bar.
You have not.
Seems like
This
very
is the-
familiar.
We did go to a bar that was ran by a skeletal keeper, but that was within the Astral Sea and not
Yeah.
the end.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody asked if Mongo wanted to jump bones, and he didn't actually understand what it was.
Bump bones.
Yeah. Anything else? Or?
Yeah, this was a good one.
What about you, Nikolai?
Kind of in line with Manny there, even though it fucking sucked to do a thing that artificers can just do as a full action. I think it was to create a freaking homunculus. It was like, it took them all day because I rolled like 3 ones in a row, and then a 2, and then a 3, and then a 4. It was nuts. Like, holy smokes. But finally getting that to work, that was nice. That shot that Maggie had on him, that's freaking amazing. Wonder how long he's going to let Nikolai borrow that.
Just while you're in camp.
Okay. That was pretty cool.
You know, you guys, you haven't pulled anything from the junk drawer recently.
No, have not. Kind of like one of those things. Just haven't done it. Largely because of the last one, we pulled out that immovable rock. Like,
No, you also pulled out half a sandwich.
yeah, that was weird. That wasn't the big issue. It's just the things that can come out could be absolutely terrible in certain situations. Like, what happens if we bring out another immovable rock while while riding in the cart? Like, what's going to happen? Doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Sally is freaking fantastic. The conversation with Jir, with regards to, I guess, understanding our position, and honoring that by making sure that we know where Sally stands and all of that. It's pretty cool. Being able to have some really freaking high rolls to attempt to do some work for Fott to give him a day off was great. Hopefully we could actually influence him to just take at least a day off for himself. Whether or not that'll do anything, don't know, but it's one of those things. To find out that toll that at least Fott takes on himself to cast that spell is pretty intense. It's pretty cool. Makes me wonder, like, how that plays into the players of where they to use that spell. It's interesting. All in all, it's pretty fun.
Since we're in the after talk, that is all clerics and all paladins, not just Fott. That is a price they all have to pay regarding meddling in the affairs of the living and the dead.
I totally get it. While some clerics and paladins would say, "No, I'm not doing it."
Yeah. Like, It was one of my favorite things is actually pulling that veil back more, so that you guys see more of the what entails with the resurrections. You had one part of the puzzle, now you have another piece of the puzzle, and it's just like now the players, the characters have that knowledge of like, shit, this burden sucks.
Yeah, pretty heavy burden for sure.
So that's interesting. The other stuff was a lot of fun, and gear is always fun to play. And it's kind of crazy going from gear all the way down to Sally on the energy level.
Yeah.
Up to Sally. She's a big girl.
She's a massive girl. She probably puts Gar to shame on the weight scale.
Dude, Garhead would have to fucking look up. He's not taller than the fucking carts.
Yeah.
I mean, he leans against one. Yeah, it's probably gonna move a little bit.
I think
But
the only one that would probably be able to like meet her in height would probably be Shuja, but she'd still have shit ton of weight on her though.
I don't know about that.
Shuja's 9 feet tall, dude.
yeah, but at the sounds of it, this girl's a bit bigger.
Yeah, my head canon's putting her at like 12 feet tall.
Fuck,
At least
she's bigger
maybe
than
15.
Bellum. Bigger than
She's
Bellum.
big.
Well, not entirely accurate right now. Bellum's basically this
Bellum?
Atomized.
dust.
Yeah, he hamburger at best.
So let's close the doors. Say goodnight, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you for
Like,
joining
comment,
us.
subscribe, join our Discord, share us with the world.
Have a good night.